Okay, I've done a bit. I was at this for the past few days, and I discovered a few things about this building on a freighter. The parts don't play very nicely together. They bug out the hallways. So I had to destroy everything and not build with those ones, and it seems to be stable enough now. I've been grinding away on this. So I've got everything that needs to be built, including my 5 fleet terminals. That's a little bit more roomy now. That's way more roomy. This is kind of buggy as well, if you push it upstairs. Now, how do I get out of here? And the gardening section I put up here. I've got to kind of go easy on the decorating. I don't know how much this will take. Oh no, chance a bit more later. This is just the kind of starting outlay. They should grow after a while. Actually, I expected them to be grown ages ago. Okay. That's the end of that. All I need to do now is do the upgrades and the technology and the storage slots. So, there's 2 engines I've been holding back on. They were quest related. I think I've done those quests. I'm not sure. So now is the time to set up those engines. There's nothing really left. Only the end of the main story here, the purge. And I don't know what that is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, that's basically got to do with the purge. And then that's, well, you know, that goes on forever. We'll try this one as well. There should be some more plans on it. So, let me see. And this one is that drive, apparently.
Technology installed.
I'll just wait. Perfect. Now we'll push that one up here. And the next one is this guy.
Technology installed.
That's it. That's all our technology. Oh, hi, Wolf. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. And you? How have you been? It's a bit buggy, this freighter building. And I think I managed to get around it. Those hallways, they don't play very nice with the other pieces, so I had to leave them out and rely on windows. So, what have you been up to? Oh, my medication. Hang on. Almost forgot. I should have taken these when the alarm went off. Oh, food poisoning. Oh my. Oh, that's horrible. Absolutely, yeah. Speaking of food poisoning, it's strange you should say that. I bought about $30 worth of pork chops from a local supermarket. That was about 3 weeks ago. I had them in the freezer. So I took one out, thawed it out, There was rotten spots on all of the side. I told the other ones out same thing. Yeah, it's lucky I took a good look at it. Um, it's in spots, so it seems like cross contamination. Yeah, because if they were gone off, let's say they left them out, gone off, and then refroze them, it would be all over. But it's in a large spot. You know, like it came in contact with something. So I think it's a combination of both. Cross contamination, and they probably left it in maybe too warm of a condition to encourage it. Yeah, $30 I get for them. I won't even ask for my money back, and I don't even want to go see the manager, to be honest. But this is... oh, hi, Terry. This is a common thing, Wolf, with this supermarket chain. It's gone to the dogs lately. You know, I remember 10 years ago I bought, those rotisserie chickens, cooked chicken. So, got some of it, ate some of it, and then when I cut it open, it was green inside. Something like you'd see in an alien movie. And the chicken's head was inside, and that was rotten. So, I brought it back, I complained. Some guy came from the factory who was supplying them. And he said, "Oh yeah, you the guy that bought..." I said, "I am, yeah." "Well," he said, "did they pay you?" I said, "Yeah." "Oh, well, that's okay." And he walked away. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. So I stopped buying that there. I stopped buying other meat there as well. And now, I don't know. All you can really buy these days is bread, and even that's suspect, and sweets. Yeah. It's horrible. And the food is it's so bland. But this is they were always legendary for doing that. But it's across the board now. Ever since the end of the pandemic. I would have said before that, most of the food here was probably the best in Europe. But now it's rubbish. It's complete rubbish. Now, I can understand the other food. You put additives and ingredients, obviously you've cheaped out on them. But, natural meat like pork and beef and that. So, obviously, pork is pork and beef is beef. They're not... I suppose it depends on what they're feeding them as well. But the rotten pieces, that's just poor... that's incompetence. That's poor storage and, not being careful enough when it's, being slaughtered and prepared. It's definitely cross-contamination. Yeah, because it was in spots, So, like, 70% of it was okay, and it was then large, rotten spots. So, meat obviously deteriorates at the same time. So, on those spots, there was some kind of bacterium that was kind of, really speeding it up. So, yeah. Definitely cross-contamination. I took a photograph of it on my phone. If I find a way to post it on Discord, Wolf, I will. If I can figure it out. Yeah. If I can figure it out. But it's horrible. So, how's your day been, guys? Anything interesting? Yeah, I'll get to it later and see if I can post it on Discord. But I'll have to get out of this country, or I'm gonna starve. Yeah. Maybe it's just my town. Yeah. But it looks like I'll have to travel out now, which I don't really want to do. But even quality brands like Findus, Birdseye, Denny, Galty, across the board, they're absolutely horrible. I mean horrible. So we got our engines in, we're ready to go. Now we can go everywhere we want to. Right, I need to check this one here. and we'll see where we're going with that one. Hang on. Oh, that's the other 5 guys. Where did I... Oh, it's down here. Alright, back to the base and we'll see. So, I'm still on the hunt for an S-Class. I haven't even found one yet worth picking up to hunt for. So I'll be looking for 3-star economies with dissident planets as well. And keeping a lookout for those atlas symbols, picking up the last of the words. You know, if we were to play the quest out on this, we'd be done with this game in an hour, but I still want to, if I can, make a nice underwater settlement as well. Then we'll finish off the quest. But like I thought, you know, the story is not that long. Now, let's see. Surely there's more info on this. No. I suppose the last info will come in then. When we finish that last quest. Okay. So. So that's community research. Okay. We'll go to a nice 3-star system. And I'll see if I can get up to standing with the factions. I'll prioritize anything that gives me storage for the freighter. Well, I've already did the community research thing. There's still some plants and stuff I want to buy. Especially the underwater ones, you know. It's the kind of thing they have to just keep you playing. And I'll tell you what we'll do in the meantime, we'll keep this one up. So, we're kind of stuck. Now's the time to start cleaning this out. Now, another thing I will have to do is, I have done almost 0 with the outlaws. Except maybe the smuggling runs. So we'll concentrate on these 3 here. I've got a highest medal on all of these ones, except the missions. So, we'll go back to our last thing. Oh my. Yeah, he's seen better days. They're gonna drop in dead. Minecraft, nice. Alright, that's the last one I think, isn't it? Yeah, okay. We'll start picking out some quests. We'll do a bit of exploring. So, all we need now is the Sentinel ship, the last of the stuff, and yeah, we're pretty good. Maybe finish off this one. I did find another paradise planet, and unfortunately, I should have put down a marker. I didn't know how rare they are. The one I was at, and I've been to what? Maybe 300 systems, and that was the only other one I found. So they are pretty hard to find. Is this the guy I need? Yeah, here he is. Now we need something that gives us stuff for the freighter. No, all that's rubbish. Okay. Really? Yeah, that's just silly. Yeah, no. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm looking for some pilots as well, if I could find them with certain ships, so I'll keep my eyes open on that. Oh, no problem. I know you've been busy. Yeah, absolutely. And it's nice to see you getting involved, let's say, you know, more socially with your friends. All good, Terry. All good. Now, let's see. Yeah, we can drop in any of these, but if I find a tree star dissident, we'll check it out for what I'm looking for. Let me see. Oh, hang on. Nah, I'll have to go back and collect the junk. Anyway, we'll do this one. We'll do then. Oh, nice, nice. It's hard to find good, reliable friends online, or anytime really in real life also. You know the old saying, Terry. Friends come and go, but enemies are eternal. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I've got a lot of rep on that. But I wanted to get up my standing. I wanted to kind of max out them as well, you know. And to you too. And how have you been, right? Yeah, I wanted to max my standing. I can kill two birds with one stone, you know. Plus, I want to go around to these. I'm collecting some junk. And I'm still looking for some pilots. I've already got... I'm leaving one spot open because I'm almost sure I seen one of those traveller guys in a ship. I'm like 90% sure I seen one. And not only that, but it was, I'm nearly sure it was, it was one of those exotic ships. I think I saved the freighter. I was checking to see if I could buy it. No. Yeah, I was checking to see if I could buy a freighter. I saved it. And he was on the landing bay on that. So I'll keep one open. I'll show you what I've been doing in a moment. So what I'm working on now is, I want to really play out this game and do everything. So pretty much done on everything here, and I'll finish that one later, and it's actually an achievement. Now on this, you see we have missions done, but all the rest is pretty much, and I haven't done much for the outlaws. So I want to get to the outlaws last. And I'll be mostly picking killing pirates for those guys. Just to get a little bit more time out of the game. Oh yeah, absolutely. But I wanted to leave those guys last, if you know what I mean. So... I can kill two birds with one stone with this. I'd rather well, if I was going to start shooting up the freighters, I'd rather take the missions from the guy. Oh yeah, let's go with that one. But I've got a ton of rep. It's in the hundreds for these guys.
Warning. Threat detected.
Yeah, yeah. I just, well, I'll max it out. It's not that I need it, but it's just something to do. And you'll usually get the storage things for free in these stations, or you'll pick them up on the little quests you do for the factions. And seeing as I've got to do all the faction quests anyway, tech. Now I've taken out 8 pirate freighters in a row with 0 tech, and I have gotten tech before, and I've taken them out the same way. I think it might be a slight bit buggy. But, you know, if I get it, I get it. I know you can pick up some tech, although it's very bad, on the freighter missions, you know. I might do a few of those later. But no biggie, right, you know. But there is something off about that pirating. You know, some people are saying, oh, you've got to kill this way. No, I do every one the same way. I take out the engines, I take out the guns. 80% of the time I save the fleet and get paid. Whether I take the extortion money or just blow it up without even boarding, it still gives me 0. But I think that's very, very buggy, you know. I'm lucky to get what I got. I got about 3 or 4 modules before it It went sideways. I've tried it in 3-star systems, and I've also tried it in pirate systems. It doesn't make a difference. But I don't know, maybe the updates did something to it. I don't know if it was ever working right. But it's not a biggie. You know, you're never going to be bringing your frigate into combat anyway. So I wanted to do the faction quests here, and I'll prioritize anything with, you know, anything for the freighter or whatever, anything that looks interesting. I've got to go around to these anyway, so I can pick up, you know, sometimes you can, you know, reasonably, you know, you'll pick up some stuff as well. And I can be looking out for my, I can be looking out for my pilots. I've got 3 of them there. But you see the guy with the large wingspan? They're the ones I want to get in. You see that guy with that grey guy? So this is basically for fun here. If I think anymore, I'll just block the scan. Because they're taking up maybe a bit too much time. God knows I need to practice. But the only one of those pilots that looked anyway decent in battle is that guy with a large wingspan. You see him there? That guy. That looks kind of cool. The rest are rubbish. It's the same ship, but it's just a configuration. Yeah, yeah. But it's not a biggie. I've done all of the tech and stuff, so it's up to what I pick up now in freighters, you know. Just something to do, you know, prolong the game. Plus, I still want to make a large underwater base. Yeah. But this one hasn't got the wingspan. So it's basically all the same ships, it's just the configuration of them are a little different. Some are really horrible. It's just the parts that's added. The pilots vary. Mostly Bs. But they can be upgraded, it's not a biggie. But I won't upgrade them until I get the 3 guys that I want. That's it? Okay, I don't know why I even bothered with that. We should have just going. That's not what I'm here for. Yeah, there's a few configurations. There's that configuration. There's another one where you'll see the 2 wings and they're kind of standing up, facing outwards. That's the guy that spread out his wings. They're the guys I want. There's another one with just 1 long fin on the top. That looks horrible. And there's another guy like this, and it's got 2 jets on the side and a kind of pug nose. That's horrible. There's another one that looks like a tadpole, you know, where it's got a long tail, and that's pretty horrible as well. The only one I've ever seen that was reasonable enough is that one there. Actually, I might take one for myself, but no. I've got enough. What I'm really after is a small Sentinel fighter, an S-class. Yeah, the Guppy. That's the one. Oh, I don't think I've seen that. No. I didn't see the Guppy. I've seen the inverted wing, the straight wing, that's 2. This one, that's 3. The one with the jets, that's 4. And I think I might have seen 5. No, I've never seen the spear. But I kind of like this one. Now, this is very, very random, to be honest. But sometimes if you get what you want here... Now, that's the sort of... I don't need these anymore. I don't have to do any more tech, but I collect them anyway. But I get a ton of free junk here. So I collect those anyway. It's the storage ones would be a little bit better, but it's all random. Because I want some... get rid of some junk as well. Will this guy take glass or keys? I'll take the keys off me. About time. Yeah, it's just rubbish. No. And I don't know why I'm still collecting these. Now, we'll be on the lookout for a 3-star dissident system. I'll give it a quick look. If I find the kind of ship I like, I'll mark it. And then I'll try and farm it for an S-class. But the guys up at the ships in this game, they're obsessed with orange and yellow. And the colour is horrible on those ships. Good night, Terry, and thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day. Take care, Terry. Bye. Yeah, I'll show you in a moment. I'll get back to the freighter. Oh yeah, we're checking here. While we're doing this, we're checking here for the quests we want. C-class. There's a multi-ton, I think. No. Harvest the brains, kill 2 sentinel quads. No. A portable reactor, whatever that is. And for dangerous pirates. Well, yeah. Yeah, we'll keep going. The multi-tool slot, I've got about 90 of those and tons for the ship. Whenever I get a ship, I'll be able to max it on the spot. I could have getting a few S-class ones of those, but you know, what's the point? And I didn't even really look in too much to the frigate thing. I just got 5 frigates and I just keep sending them out on one mission. Don't really want to do that yet. I'll grab them later. But honestly, I swear I could have seen one of those travelers in one of those exotic ships. I didn't have a freighter at the time and I couldn't hire him. That was a big mistake. But it was in one of those silly ones, like my ship. Where is it? But it had 2 jets on the side. But you couldn't keep the pilots and give them ships. That would have been interesting. Or sack the pilots and keep their ships. That would be a cheap way of getting them. Yeah, yeah. And now it's gone in the way I'd rather save a fleet from the pirate fighters. At least that way you get a storage space, you know. But I dread doing the pirate ships now. Although I've improved a lot. I can take them out pretty quick. And they're easy enough. But not as easy as the Sentinel destroyers. Those ones are mega easy. I've been saving up them as well for when I find a planet for a ship I like, and then I'll grind for the S. Yeah, it is. Well, it's a bit more. You'll get another 600,000 or 700,000 if you save. Yeah, about 7.5 if you save the. If you save the fleet, but when you've got 1.1 billion and all the crafting stuff you'll ever need, it's just a time waster. Now, if there was the bonus of maybe not picking up some nice upgrade, maybe for your freighter, it would be worth it. But seeing as I've done 8 or 9, I think, with 0 from them, it's extremely buggy. Yeah. Is it 4 billion? Oh, I don't think I'll ever get to that. The only reason I have that is looking for the sentinels, you know, and then scrapping them when they're no good. I knew there had to be some kind of cap. I would have imagined 9999 all the way across. There, now, this is prioritized here. So I'll get the last of the... There it is. I can get the last of the words out. That's the only reason I'm interested in it. I've done all the languages, and I don't know how many words is in this, but I've got a good few. So with a bit of luck there'll be at least 3 on this one. There was a lot more until I carried on with this quest. I would get 5 to 7. But it's toned down a lot since I've finished that Atlas thing. Yeah. The cap, yeah. Yeah, they're big into 16, alright. Oh, you don't always get a word from these, but we might get 1 or 2. Either way, we'll have to take them, won't we? We're guaranteed 1 by speaking to that thing and giving one of our wonders, which we've found quite a few. Ah, that's kind of slow. Ah, not even 1 yet. Usually gotta have about 2 by now, but whatever. No. That's stingy. Okay. But before I push too far on the quest, I would get about 7 from these. And there was a lot more of them lighting up. No, that's the first time I've got 0 from them. This one should be guaranteed to have 1. Yeah, absolute. Okay, we'll pick up a bit of fuel while we're down here as well. It's kind of made up for with those 2. So yeah, about 3. Once I get this word from this guy. No Man's Sky uses a 32-bit unsigned to store the maximum amount of units a nanites player can have. That means the maximum amount of units a nanites a player can have is set at... Oh, I see. That's it. Okay, not too bad. We got 3 words from this. I don't know how many's left. But anytime I see one of these, I'll check it out until we get that. If we don't finish it all, who cares? It's just something to do. Yeah? That settlement thing, I think it doesn't really suit this game. And they didn't detail it enough, to be honest. But strangely enough, do you know, to find the S-class ships raid, to find the S-class ships and exotic ships, I don't think I've ever found one on a 3-star economy. It's always been 2-star for some reason. But after salvaging so many ships, I do think it helps there. You'll get way more B's and A's in a 3-star than you would in a 2-star. Definitely helps there. And I would imagine it's the same with the Sentinels. I can't see them changing that mechanic just for that. And anyway, when you're picking up junk anyway, the 1 and 2 stars are better. If you're picking up junk from these guys. I've already got this max up on this, yeah. Well, I just sell those for nanites. Why not? Would you believe if I was looking for those salvage thingies, I wouldn't get them. I'd be getting the storage ones. Where I seen the traveler pilot? No. It was just some random thing. I flew in, I was picking up this junk. I was picking this junk up, but at that time I was purposely picking 3-star economies rate because I was looking to buy a freighter. Yeah, I was looking to buy a freighter, so 90% sure it was 3-star. So went in, saved them, got on it to scan it to see what it was like. I think it was brutal. It was a B class. But I seen him over in the corner and I thought it was unusual, you know. But I just went up and I didn't think it was, you know, it was all that rare. But I've been to hundreds of stations. You know, I've been grinding this offline as well. Well, when I'm not playing. Just when I get bored. I kind of love the grind in a game. And these, you're wasting your time looking for a sensible weapon. You'll find a few S-class, but they're rubbish. Only chance you have is on the planets finding a decent weapon. But I'm really sure it was an S-class system. It's usually the second wave that brings in something. Should have taken a screenshot of that, but I didn't think it was special. What you're better off doing, it might work, is when you come into an S-class system, instead of going straight to the station, go to one of the frigates. Do that for a little bit. Yeah. Nice. On a space station. Yeah, I've seen a few, but I never took them because I've already got this S-class one. And all it was you know, just too much junk to be carrying. Where is it here? Oh, it won't show me I'm in the station. Yeah, I've got a few in storage as well. I'll tell you what I did buy. The one I'm using for a weapon. I bought that in the station for 5 mil. That was the very first S-class I got. I got that in the station. But apparently it's supposed to be rare. But I wouldn't know. Yeah, I am as well. Something like that. But very, very rare from what I've seen. You know what I forgot to do as well? I forgot to check for the quest the thing we went out for. Here, let's just pick something at random, guys. Yeah, let's try this for just for the hell of it. This is 1 star. Okay, it's not selecting it. Let's go back to another 1 star. That's 2 star. Let's find a 1 star one. That's a pirate. 2 star. You see when I want a 1 star now, I can't find it. 3 star, what's that? Yeah, these are useless, I'll show you. Yeah. I've seen the egg, but I was buying all of the decorations first. I'll eventually get around to it. Yeah, I've seen the living ship thing. Oh, hi, Wookie. Pretty good, and you? And how have you been? What have you been up to? Yeah, I forgot what I was doing. We're looking for decent quests, aren't we? Yeah, something where we can get something we want as well, maybe. Yeah. Well, I won't be in that one anyway. Probably the next one. That's if I can without Game Pass. We'll see how it goes. Oh, hi Stony Host. And how have you been? The new Assassin's Creed. It should be playable, but I don't think it will be wonderful. You know, it's got a lot of bad press so far, but what I'll do obviously is I'll leave it release and wait for a few months and then have a look at it. Yeah, I'm definitely done with pre-ordering games. They've always been a disappointment. But no, not particularly. You know, I haven't been excited for Assassin's Creed games since Black Flag, really. You know. Yeah, if they've improved in graphics, fair enough, but the story has suffered a lot. No, still playing with the rooster head. I'm still trying to find the Sentinel. But I did a lot of work on the freighter. Ah, that's good, Stoney. No, I haven't done it. This is my first playthrough. So what I'm looking for is an S-Class Sentinel ship. It was. It had the old school kind of things to do. And it had a decent story. They've strayed a long way since that. There was one more that was pretty much old school, and then they made it way more mainstream. Sure, I'll go right after this and go straight out to the freighter. I experimented for a few hours. It's kind of buggy. But you know those glass tunnels I was using? If you use those on the side of the rooms, after about 2 jumps on the freighter, they'll mess up real bad. But it gave me a scare because I thought, you know, it couldn't hold a building. So I had to change the style a bit. So let's just see what this guy has and then we'll come straight back. My god, the green in here. So just as something to do, I've been looking for those little things as well. Plus I've got to take out a ton of quests for these other guys eventually. And I've got a ton of this stuff to get rid of as well, so why not? And I always check the guns, but to be honest I shouldn't, because you know, you're not going to get anything decent here. No, they're all rubbish. I've looked at so many of these I can tell at a glance. Right, just let's check the quests here. And then I'll head back to that freighter and I'll show you what we've been doing. I want to see what prizes they give here. Scan minerals, repair damage item. No. See, all they're giving me is junk. What I'm looking for is something like storage stuff, you know, for a freighter. If not, I'll just take them eventually. I got an S-Class you can have. I don't use. Yeah. I've seen plenty of spots where I could grind for one, Stony. But all of them were pretty horrible looking, you know. I want something dark in colour, but the whole game seems to be obsessed with orange and yellow. You know, I'm sure there's something out there that's a decent colour. One of the smaller craft. I have one in storage, it's an A-Class. You know, I could upgrade it if I wanted to, but where's the fun in that? Yeah. Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it? Yeah. Henson used to do some stuff. Do you remember that TV series? It kind of lasted for a little bit, Wolf. Henson did it. But it was a combination of real life and Muppets. And It was like set in the future. There was this cop and his partner was some alien. They did a Muppet thing. It lasted for, I think, one series. Can't remember the name. Black and White with BS. Yeah, what was that called? I watched it for a while. It was interesting enough. Nice. Yeah, neither can I. Neither can I. Was it Henson did Dark Crystal? Do you remember that? Farscape. I remember Farscape, yeah. The sci-fi TV series. Now, God, that green is burning my eyes. Right, I'll show you what I've done on this. Now, this took me a few hours to do, so I was doing other stuff. I didn't have time to decorate, and I've got to be careful with decorating. You know, I don't know how much this game will take. But this is an S-class pirate thing. I just found it by chance. Pirate, was it Dreadnought Freighter thingy? But it doesn't really matter, it's just how it looks outside, you know. They're all pretty much the same. So, I was sick of coming into a tight box for this, you know, trying to find my way out. So, I have the weapons guy here, and I'll do the decorating later. I'm not going to bring him from the settlement. I've got the stellar miners here, and something got to do with the exocraft. Here I've got the refiners, and again something got to do with the exocraft. So that's in this area here. Now these are my terminals for the 5 fleet missions we can go on. This still needs a ton of decorating. These are all the other guys. You know, there's 5 more of these, science and blah blah blah. You know, and it goes on forever. This is my storage in here. It's a little bit better than the last time. At least I don't have to be running around. Now, I did a hydroponics up here. Yeah, it might be a bit much for this game. But to be honest, after a bit of experimenting, it's, I'll tell you what's doing it. Those. Any ones of these. See those? See those? If you put those and run them down the side here, you know the pillars they form here? The center disappears after a while, and this large piece sticks out. It looks horrible. But once I stopped using those, it all cleared up, so I had to scrap the entire thing. So this is one of every single plant in the game. And I've got my nutrient center. So there's 12 plants in the game, and the nutrient center and the farming thingy, and this plain one coming in was exactly 15. So nice and even. All I've done here is I've just put the fans in here and these terminals and that. I'll get around maybe to a little bit more later, and I've kind of broke it up with a few windows. Might do something. Well, to be honest, I could do with them there as well, couldn't I? Yeah, okay, let's see. Yeah, I could live with that. Yeah, so we break it up like that. That's one thing I forgot to do. Now, I found with this game, if you do this, you don't save before you leave, problems happen. Yeah, big problems. Yeah, you can, yeah. I bought all of the paint jobs, 50,000 nanites for all of it, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's coming along all right. It still needs a ton of decorating. And how have you been, Randy? I had this much bigger, and I had some nice walkways going in. But I found using these and the other walkways was very, very buggy. Once you warped once, you know the little pillars they used to form? The center of those would disappear, and this ugly thing would come sticking out. So I thought it was an overbuilding thing, but it wasn't. So I scrapped the whole thing and tried it without the pillars to stop forming the pillars. You remember those pillars, the way they were kind of rounded? So I can probably use them, but it'll only be for a kind of a viewing thing. I'll experiment with it a little later. I'm far from done here with the decorating yet. So we have every plant in here, so we're pretty decent. And the nutrient and the farming station or whatever it was called. And the layout is much better. Here with one walkway I'm getting done with two of these, and that's all of the stuff we need. And we've doubled up on the refiners and the stellar refiners. So we've got two of each, not that it makes a ton of difference. And this I've just left out there for the time being, just these, and I'll put some lights or something after. So this is the ship. See, I've done all of the upgrades and stuff, so you know that's pretty much done. And I've even bought all of this junk. So now for something to do, I'm going to get the faction quests done, max out on those, and yeah, just kind of take my time. Oh, thank you, Wolf. Appreciate it. Yeah. It's still a little Spartan, but I'll get around to it later. I've got to be careful. It's very buggy. As I said, do you know those rooms and those walkways? They don't work well together. The second you move this freighter a few times, it goes sideways. But it's the pillar system, you know? It's the pillar system that's doing it. I would imagine I did do a few test warps on this, and it seems to be okay. But, you know, anything is possible. I'll do the rest of the decorating later. I'm doing alright. Oh, that's good, Joe. Work was a good day. That's nice. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, you managed to revive her. Oh, that's wonderful. But that's always the case, isn't it, when you're working, you know, with people that are very old. Yeah. It's not a nice thing to see. Absolutely. Oh my, and you brought her back. Oh my. Time is so precious, isn't it, Randy? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Ah. She's probably very old, I'd say. Yeah, once you get to a certain age, you know, when you've seen it all, you know. We all have to accept the inevitable in the end. What was that old, was it Greek or Roman saying? I do know it was used in a movie as well, but it is actually an old saying. Death smiles at every man. All a man can do is smile back. And she said, oh good, only died for a little bit today. Sense of humour, well that's good. That can be a shield for almost anything. Yeah, it's a good attitude. But what can you do? You know? We can't control stuff like that. Although, speaking of sci-fi, I remember as a kid, I did a lot of reading up on, you know, how the body works, how the mind works, and technology and stuff, and basically, our brainwaves, our memories are just really electronic in a sense. You know, from neuron to neuron with electrical charges. It might be feasible where you could actually download your entire memory into something. You know, let's say an android, or not sure about another clone body. But that brings up the question, are we just our memory? Are we something more? You know? Interesting. No, we don't choose our time. Only the very few. So that's what I've done so far. So I've been taking a break on this for a little while, and then we'll get back to it again. But I've been more into trying to get the new parts in that, so we can do a nice water base. But having this mobile base is nice. It's a pretty decent game. But it has its little problems here and there, but tell me what game doesn't. So, okay, let's get back. I have a bit of junk here, we'll check that one later. Well, this is all sellable really, so we'll push that down here. The S module I'll check later. And it's not even worth pushing those in yet till we start to fill up a bit. So, the part I like, the exploration. Just having a look around. As far as something in space, yeah, it wouldn't be too bad, I suppose. So you're a convert with regard to freighter bases. Now that I've seen how it can open up, it still needs some work from that studio. It is slightly buggy if you use different parts on the outside. I don't know what kind of abuse it can take yet. I haven't really tested that. But I've always been skeptical of a base you can move, But you're not really moving it, in a sense, But, yeah, problems can arise. But what they do need is they need different pieces. But every game needs different pieces. But this is pretty decent. But I'd still like to do the bases. But why not have something nice when you're moving around? But when are you going to really carry in your freighter, maybe? Bring it to a star system to mine some stuff, or, if you get stuck and you need to collect some stuff to call it in. I suppose. It's not something you do use a lot. No, what's really driving me now is that hunt for that S-class stuff that I want. And maybe a few more pilots. So yeah, just take your time, mess about. We still have that last quest to do, so all that would be over in 10 minutes if I took it on. And if I finish the last quest, I'll probably lose interest in this game. So let's do the other things. There's only 3 achievements left. The one where I've got to last X amount of time on a horrible planet, getting to the center of the galaxy, so those 2 are a sure thing. Then there's another one I'll do some other time where I've got to get to the center on permadeath. I'm just on survival now, not permadeath. Scanning and jumping, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Warp in, yeah. But I've lost interest in taking out pirate freighters now because they're giving no rewards. I've kind of lost interest. I'd much rather do the battle with the fighters. At least you'll get a storage thing on that. And I'd like to max out the ship, But that's a bit of a downer. For the exo... Well, you can build an exocraft station here, but you can't interact with it. But I think when you have it on your freighter, from what and this is just a guess, if you have it on your freighter, and your freighter is on the same system, I think you can call in your exocraft without building that, that little base thing that you gotta do. Yeah. You know how you can summon in your ship? Well, then you'll be able to summon in your exocraft. We'll probably do that later for fun. Yeah, it's just an aesthetic, but I think once you have it in your freighter, the freighter's in this system, or maybe not even in the system. Hang on, we'll check that on the next planet. Maybe you don't even... No, I've got that thing where you can store stuff from anywhere. Yeah, maybe you don't even have to have it in the system. Okay, let's try a random one. Now, if we happen upon a 3-star dissident, we'll do a quick check. I'll go back and get my junk, and if I find, I don't care if it's a B, an A, or a C, whatever it is, a kind of ship I would like, that's where I'm going to grind for that ship. And that's going to be fun. But I find the 3-star systems for picking up junk are horrible. But it would have to be a 3-star for that. Yeah, there's plenty of 3-stars, alright, but they're mostly 2s. Here, let's just pick any of them. Actually, we're kind of looking for just the quests first. Now, I haven't really looked at what kind of ones they give. I want to see if they'll give out storage modules for the freighter, and if they don't, we'll just pick any of them just to get them done. So I can, you know, kind of max out the stuff on that. And this is the stuff I was working on here. And I'll tell you, 1 second. Yeah, see where all of this is done, the highest metal, highest metal, highest metal, highest metal, this. So in all of those factions, that's the only thing that's missing. Well, with the explorers, obviously, there's, yeah, highest, 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 highest. But the outlaws, I haven't done much. I want to leave those guys till last. Yeah, and just scrap that then, yeah. And you've got that on the planet. Yeah. Now, I tried to do something. I brought in that submarine one. I thought it would scan some of the Sentinel ships. No, it will scan ships all right, but they're just ordinary ones. There's only one way of getting the Sentinel ships. You know, from those little things I have are the ones you get from the freighter. The only difference is the ones you pick up from those mirror stations. Those you've got to go to a little thing and you've got to get the location. And you have the chance of finding a decent gun and some junk. The other one that you get from blowing up the starships, the Sentinel starships, will just send you literally straight to the ship. So I've got a few of those. You know, I'm kind of saving them up until, you know, I use one to check a planet to see if I want the one that's there. When I do find the one that I want, regardless of what it is, I'll set up a temporary base there that I'll delete after so I can get back to easy, and then I'll start to grind out and get that S. So it needs to be small and it needs to be a reasonable colour. For goodness sake, not orange or yellow. You know, something dark would be nice. Oh, I forgot to show you the one I have. It's okay if I could have gotten it in an S. I got it in an A. It looks kind of weird. It looks like it's got legs. It's like a transformer kind of thing. It's not bad. But there's also another type as well. More like a kind of a bubble thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can find that happened once. I found the camp accidentally. You can find the camp or the echolocators or that thing you get from defeating the starship. Yeah. All the time. Yeah. You bypass the camp. It'll bring you straight to the ship. I've used one. I got it as a reward for doing one of the Quicksilver missions. It was part of the reward, I think. Yeah. I was wondering where I picked it up, to be honest. But taking them out are easy, guys. It just takes too much time. Like, even though this is just an exotic ship, it's pretty much maxed out, you know? And then all you need is salt to restore the shields, so... You know? Nah, that's just for selling. See, I'm not getting what I want here. We don't need money. But we came here really for the quests. So we'll try 2 or 3 more of these, and if we don't see anything got to do with storage modules, well, I'll have to assume that they don't give them out, but I wanted to get rid of this junk as well. I've maxed out twice, 100 and you have top level with these guys. I think like I've got like 200 each on those, just by getting rid of the junk that I don't want. And I have a chance of anyway of finding certain pilots I want. And that elusive traveler one that I've seen before. Yeah, you have a chance of picking up some of that tainted metal. It's not much, maybe 50 or 60, it depends. And you have a reasonable chance of getting a decent multi-tool. So, what's the reward for this? Nah, that's for a plane. That's for a plane. It's not bad. But I've got like 90 of those, you know. See that? That's not bad. I literally got 90 of those. And oh yeah, you have a chance of picking those up as well in the wheelbarrows. There's 7 of them. I've done quite a few. So we'll do the storage ones. So you can pick up an exosuit upgrade. Oh no, it's an exosuit upgrade. I don't think I got one of those. But I've maxed that pretty quick. The exosuit. Ah yeah, now this is taking priority, guys. Just to finish off the last of my little words on this. This is the last language I have to deal with. And it's got to the stage I've got to finish it off this way. So, we should pick up anywhere from 2 to 5 words on this. I'd say it's almost maxed out. But I'm guessing this would be not a very long language compared to the other guys. So we just try a few more of these, if not then we'll start taking the quests. Stranger will arrive at the settlement. That I think they could have done so much more with that settlement thing. Ah, there's a word straight away. Ceaseless. Yeah, the sprinting in this, guys, it's too slow. That's our second word. Well, we'll definitely get one by speaking to that guy. 2, so I'm right. It's kind of averaging around 3. That's still, we'll get there in the end. I'm not really giving them that much, are they? Well, before I pushed too far on this quest, I used to average about 6 or 7 words. So it's looking more like 3. Oh well. We'll pick up some fuel from this as well, but it's easy enough to make. Not a biggie. And he'll give us a word, so that's it. Three words. Okay, not bad. Yeah, you see that? That just came in, guys, didn't it? That wasn't there a moment ago, was it? Yeah, that's weird. We're good. 3 words, that will do. Let's check the station. We'll try one more after this, and then we'll change our objective. Now I just put in the 2 last and remaining engines. We can go to any star. And I know there's a few of those 3-star systems with that planet we might try, and we'll scan, or we'll try a few planets from my ship. As long as the system is 3-star, I don't care what the ship turns up, but I need to know if it's the kind of ship I would use, looks-wise. Then I'll set up a temporary base there. We'll bring in our exocraft and we'll really hammer that planet. Usually in the second wave, if you're going to get those exotic ships in. Sometimes you get too near, you'll get a few of these in a row that would have that storage module. But it's all free, so why not? And I get rid of the stupid keys and glass. We'll have a brief wait here and we'll see what's coming in. Well, you're wasting your time looking here. Maybe 1 in every 100 stations. You might get one worth 5 mil and it's rubbish. But not even worth checking. Maybe if you get closer to the center there's better stuff, but... we'll just wait for a few seconds. I'm not sure how long they take to come in, because usually I'll be chatting with these guys to get the language done. But now that I've got all the languages done, you know, I don't have to waste time with these anymore, so... I think it's the second wave. But as far as I'm concerned, there's only one of those ships that looks reasonably good. Although when it's landed it looks horrible. You've got the 2 wings up like a butterfly, you know, a kind of V. But when it's in space, it looks like a glider. It really looks the part. Looks something like that, with the wings outstretched. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, what are we really here for? I don't know if it's even possible. No, this is all junk, guys. Just standing and all of that. I've got tons of that. Okay, so if we get any kind of storage module, then even just for the ships, we'll definitely take that. Now, let's see if we can find that system. Yeah, they're nice. Yeah, I think those ones are like I don't know, maybe cheaper to run in power or something. I know the Explorer class. I had a look at a few, and I think they've got better warp engines. You can go out further, you know. But it doesn't really matter because you can get the little upgrades, you know. But they do look nice, don't they? Absolutely. The best I've seen on those was an A. I've seen explorers in S. I've seen a fighter S. I actually hired a guy fighter S to let him go. When I realised that it didn't matter if the ship was an S because it doesn't show up anyway. And you can upgrade them, you know. But you can upgrade the pilot and ship. So that burst my bubble. But you can get an S fighter with an S pilot. And chances are if you find an S fighter, the pilot will be S. But it only happened once. But it was a horrible looking fighter. It's not something I would have kept. No, it would have to be a Sentinel. But now that I've had a look at the smaller ones, yeah, they're pretty decent. I forgot to show you that one I have back. It's only an A at I had a ton of them and I just scrapped them all. That's why I got to 1 billion. Because what was the point in keeping them? None. Oh, hang on. We have to prioritize these guys. But still getting the game done, getting further and further, completing more stuff until we max it out. And what more can we do? I'd love to max a game completely, to do everything in a game. And this is working towards the last language. Which I know there cannot be a lot of words left. And these are not something you find all the time. I was just lucky to find 2 of them together so quickly. They're rare enough. I don't know, can we pick up words from these anymore? I used to get them all the time. Oh yeah. Then when we get to the space station, we'll hop back and we'll do that visitor thing. And then I'll go right back to the freighter. And I'll show you the ship I'm talking about. I suppose it would have been okay with an S. I would have definitely keeping it. There's one. But still, you know, if it's not something, why grind for it if it's not something that you like? What was that? 2 words. Yeah, 3 again. It seems to be the thing, doesn't it? But yeah, about the prettiest of them are the solar ones. We're done. Okay, let's check that space station. We'll go back and we just speak with that visitor. With a bit of luck, he'll join. And that thing I was trying to finish here. Oh, there's no need to. Yeah, let me just... we'll do that in a second. Where was it? You see this one here, exploration guide. I thought that was for a thing you could finish because I built the base on the planet, but it's not. This will show up in every system, so it's endless. So it doesn't really make a difference. That one there. See? Changes with each system, so it doesn't make a difference. It's more of a guide to tell you exactly what's on the planet, I suppose. They're always facing a planet for some reason. They should be facing you as you arrive in the system. Ahaha! I've already got the 16 things on these guys, and they give out junk. I don't think I've picked up anything even. Nah, you're good. You're good. Nah, we're wasting our time here with this.
Product received.
Well, at least we're getting rid of that. Yeah, let me see what standing we have with these guys. Anyway, it must be really, really massive. The Merchants Guild, our standing is 219, 100 is max. And 266 on those guys, and 223. Those guys, we need help with those guys. Yeah, I don't know, can we donate to those guys? I don't think we can. I'll check in a moment, see if we can actually donate to those guys. Fusion cores, explosive drones. Now these are kind of consumables that you can, but this is just standing for that. This doesn't bother me in the least. I think we'll start doing pirate thingies, but we'll have to eventually start doing the quests. That's a pity. Okay. Oh yeah, the other guy. Let's get him out of the way. Let's see what we've got here in junk. Yeah, okay, we'll search for a ship then after this. The S-Class I have that looks like some kind of transformer thingy. It looks pretty ugly when it's land, you know, when it's on the ground, but in the air, actually doesn't look too bad. But the colour is all wrong. And if I was going to grind looking for one, you know. They've got a serious problem about getting settlers in on these settlements. And they've got a quest that every time you're guaranteed to lose settlers that you can't replace, so I don't take them. And no matter what they say, just say yes. That's it. Oh yeah, I might as well just go back here for a moment. I'll show you that. It's the only one I kept. I got rid of all the other junk. Yeah, 3 other ones, and they were pretty much looking the same. Oh, hang on. Wrong door. I suppose we can get rid of some of this junk over here, can we? Yeah, that's all sellable. Those ones are most likely sellable. Nah. I'll check those when we go to another station. Yeah, that's okay. It's a pity we can't trade those tech modules for new upgrades. Yeah, there it is. Weird, isn't it? But it makes a pretty nice ship when it's in the air. It's not bad either. Yeah. See what I mean? Yeah, when it's in the air, it looks okay, doesn't it? The beauty of this is it uses conventional fuel, and we can use the shards as well. You could use one fuel source to power everything. You know, if you wanted something like that. Pity about the colour. But there'll be another one similar. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Now, sometimes you'll get strangers landing on your ship. You want to always keep an eye out for that little thing. And that's the original one. I'll always keep that one. Our starter ship. How could I get rid of it? And it really needs to, because every time they'll replace your ship with that for some reason, but I'll keep it. You should be able to pick a kind of primary kind of replacement ship. Yeah, I wanted to start from here anyway. Now, let's see. Oh, hang on. There we go. I'm sorry about this guy, but we're forced to take this guy here. He did the same thing. Yeah, I couldn't get rid of it. It was the first ship. And the problem is with that, it will always replace, you know, when you scrap a ship with that one. You should be able to pick your replacement, a preference. And I'll keep this exotic as well. The rest I eventually want to fill with the S-Class. You know, if I find an S-Class, even if I don't like it, obviously I'm going to keep it. No, are these giving out any at all these days? That one, well, yeah, it just seems to be the main ones. No, there's another one. Yeah, they're hardly worth getting, aren't they? Well, converted to normal, but they ended up. They do not have that one, yeah? On those. Ah, I see. There. Now, that was kind of distracting us for a moment, but anytime I find one of these, yeah, I've got to take that out to get rid of the words. And then I'll never touch them again. I think somebody was saying there's like 300 words or something. I've easily got way over 200, I'd say. I didn't know how rare the Paradise Planets were. I was literally dropped off on one at the start of the game, and I visited anywhere from 250 to 350 systems, I'd say. Should be here somewhere. And I think I've only seen one other. I should have put a marker on it. They are rare. They're extremely rare. Ah, well, it's something anyway, isn't it?
Product received. Product received.
And you can forget about the weapons, but I'll have a glance anyway. You'll sometimes find alien ones here, but they're only once or twice. Maybe one every 200 stations. They're usually a B or an A, and they're useless. There it is. Ah, we'll give it a few seconds. Okay. Let's look for that that planet. There was about 3 of them here I couldn't get to before because I didn't have the engines in. But I put them in just before I came on, or just when I came on, so we can get there now. Yeah, we're good. We just wait for one more to come in and then we're off. Ah, whatever. Now. Yeah, it's got to be one of those corrupted systems and it needs to be 3-star. Let me see. Oh, that's my fleet up there. I don't know how they're doing. Not too good, I'd say. This could take ages. Ah, okay. Okay, I'll ignore it for a moment. Get in a minute. They're showing up all over the place now. I should have marking a few, you know, but I think you can only mark one. I've tried about a dozen, I'd say, so far. Oh, that's 3-star. Oh, there it is. There's a 3-star. You see it? It's 3-star and it's dissonant. That's the one we want. Let's see if I got what we want. I'll have to nip back and get the junk I have as well. I'll take the opportunity to trim some of that junk as well. So let's see what this thing is like. First of all, we'll get to... Where is it? Come on. I don't bring them around because it keeps telling me to use them. It's annoying. Now, first of all, we'll do the cleanup. I'd say we'll have a crack at the pirates after this. Alright, we'll give it a few seconds. We'll check the guy down here. I'll go back and I've got all that stuff in storage. Let's see, has he got anything interesting? No, I don't think they give out any frigate stuff on this, guys. Yeah. So I'd have to just pick something that's... bit of storage things for the ship. I've got 90 of them or something. They're not too bad. I've seen a nice one of those, but... yeah, what good are they, really? Okay, let's go back and get our junk. We'll carry it with us from now on. We'll make it our business to try at least 3 or 4 planets for the ship we need. Oh, hang on, before I go. I want to check these, let's see if they're any good. I just need that save. Mining beam. No, I know these are useless. Now they're worth almost 0 when you do this. So that's why we have the reload. I know exactly what I'm looking for on these. That's horrible. For this for me to replace one, it would have to be better than 253 light years. So they're all junk. And then there's this guy. What's that? Okay. Yeah, I have a gun I need to get rid of later. Oh, sugar. Let me just take off this for a moment. And that one is 1-1. Yeah, that's not great, is it? No, that's horrible, actually. No, none of them are any good. Okay, let's load this up. Yeah, they're only worth 16 when you do that. Which is kind of silly. But some of these upgrades instead of selling them. You're better off putting them on a tool and scrapping them. Alright, let's sell off our junk here. Store the rest and we'll check that planet. A couple more as well, see if we can find the guy we want. So what have we got? I know we've got a ton of money, but still. There. I didn't even buy all of the technology because there's no fun in that, but I might have to. Oh, where's this Solarbo stuff? There are 4 of them. There. Now there's other stuff I've been playing with around for a while. I've eventually have to get rid of these guys, you know that. I'd say on that those we might use them on the planet, you know. Yeah. We just might do that. Okay, let's go back and get what we need. We'll take out those little sentinel pillar things. Oh, I got them for free, you know, with these guys. So that's why I've got so many of them. Worst case scenario, you know, you can sell them. But the pillars do have guns. A reasonable chance of maybe finding something decent. Let's see what I've got. Irony is, I don't need this junk anymore. These ones. Oh, hang on. Not finished at all there. I think it's 7 I'm storing that one in. I know, it's an unbelievable amount of junk. So far, that's it there, we're getting away with it. That's it, guys. Now, where did I put that other thing? There. No, it's not there actually, it's somewhere else I have them. Is it that one? No. Probably that one. No, it's where I hold. I think it's 8. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that's enough to find 3 ships there on that. So we don't need to get the mirrors or the shards or anything like that. There we go. Okay, we're all ready for a hunt. We'll try and find 3 new systems and get that done. Garbage, yeah. Absolute garbage. Yeah, absolute. Now, the only one I've ever gotten those planets was the very first time I found one of those cams to send me to a Sentinel ship. I got this. Very first camp, and that's it. Oh, that's why I use it. It's got a hijack laser. That's why I use it for mining. It's really quick. That's the best weapon I've got there. Absolutely, yeah. The loot is pretty bad. But if you know you're going to get the same junk all the time, it kills the fun. You don't want anything too easy, obviously, but, you know, like I've taken and scrapped maybe 20-ish Sentinels, I'd say. Or at least almost. There's not even a sign of an S-Class. I've got a few A's. They've been dropping about 1 out of every 5, I'd say, the A's. And I've been using 3-star systems. Did we check this guy here? We did. Yeah, also we'll hit the pirate systems while we do a bit of smuggling in a moment. Now I'll get my save here before we do this, and then we're off. We'll do this really, really quick. We won't get distracted by anything. Hang on. It said there's none in this system. We probably warped into the wrong system. You're joking me. Oh, it's just a yeah, look. That's the first time that ever happened. Did you ever see that happen? This is a 3-star system, okay? And it's dissonant. And it's telling me there's no ships here. Wow. That's weird. That's a first for me. Let's try it again. Yeah, first time. That's horrible, that is, actually. That's bad news. Let me try again. So sometimes there's none. I didn't know that. Yeah. No, that's my first, actually. I thought it was a sure thing. Oh well. Now it's gonna be a pain, isn't it, finding another one? Ah, goodness. An absolute pain finding these. It's gotta be 3-star as well. I know I found a few where I needed a special engine, and now that I've got the engine, we might try the pirates in a moment if it gets too boring. Oh, what's that? No, that's a waste of time. That's a deserted system. There's guaranteed no ships there. Well, that's a big disappointment. That is a horrible disappointment. There's no way I'm doing the grinding on a 2-star. They're almost impossible to find even on a 3-star. That's a 3-star, but yeah, okay. Yeah, we just try for a few minutes and then we'll just get to the quests, and if we find one, we find one. Oh, what's that? One star, really? Here, let me just get here. No. What's the story with the pirate ones, guys? No, I haven't. So, Oh, sorry. I think I did. Um, might be worth a chance. Yeah, there's one there. So, what confused me is they're not rated by stars. So, I was thinking maybe there's not even something there. So, what's the downside from that? Nothing much, maybe. There's a pirate one there. I'll give it a shot. Oh, if there's only a drop in tech with slots in that, that's not a biggie. An S-class is an S-class, isn't it? You know, the firepower would be the same. It's just the technology slots, maybe, and I've seen differences in the systems, I'd say, with technology slots and storage, but that's not a thing. You know, you can easily fix those ones. But yeah, why not? We'll try a pirate system. Right, let's give it a shot. I think I tried one and it was horrible. I think it was like a B or something, or a C. No, it was a C. So I thought then that because it had no rating. You don't know the drop, do you, from those? Yeah. Yeah. You don't know the rating. Would it have the same kind of 2% chance as a 3-star? Yeah, it's kind of confused me because there's no rating. And I didn't want to waste like endless hours on a planet where I'm only guaranteed that if I was outstandingly lucky to get an A.
Hostile scan detected.
Yeah, I didn't want to deal with those. Yeah. Is it? Yeah, that's if they're right. Personally, I would say just a 2% at best. I don't know if it changed the mechanics of it. Seems like a lot of work for nothing. But we'll give it a shot. We'll just see what's here. And now that it's here, I'll buy some pirate stuff. Yeah. It is. It is. Because the drop rates on the pirate freighters are non-existent. Okay, we'll buy up this guy's junk as well because there's other things I want to do. Here, and now that we're here, we'll have a quick check on it. This stuff here we'll be buying.
Product received. Product received.
Don't buy those, they're a waste of time, just these.
Product received.
That will slowly get me to where I wanted to go. And the only other thing we can do is check the gun and see what ship. Yeah, they're pretty nice, those solars, aren't they? Yeah, rubbish. I've never seen a decent weapon here yet. Oh, there's an S-class. But I've got tons of S-classes, you know? But if I was looking for an S-class, and it's not great. The damage potential. So, damage potential means if I max that out, that's as far as that's gonna go. 1557. Yeah. Whereas this guy alone that I'm just using here. Oh, where is it? The multi-tool. It's a little bit better than that, but still. It's not something, unless it's something special that, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Now, let's get a save in. We'll check this pirate thing. I have done one of these. I think I found a C and that really put me off. But I would say at best, it's 2%. Personally, I think
Alert. Navigation.
these are a waste of my of my resources. But you never know. I would say we have the update to thank for that one. I did try for a few, I wasn't impressed. But maybe it was just bad luck. Alright, we'll collect the junk outside and we'll collect a weapon, obviously. We'll make this as quick as possible. I've got enough for 3 tries here without running around. Nice parking job. Ah, we got some metal. Nice. That's all going for ornaments, for decoration. Right. That's all that done. Let's get this one out of the way. Let me see. 7, 12, 2. 7, 12, 2. 7, 12, 2. I hate where when you open up the gun thing, it makes you go back in again to get the other one. If the ship is the style, I do not care for. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. If it's a style I don't care for, I'm not going to bother hunting. I've been to a dozen, at least, if not more, spots. They were all 3-star. Something small, reasonably shaped, dark in colour. Not too many different colours. Oh, we'll know straight away. There's only one type of ship, isn't there, per system? I think so. Let's see what kind of rubbish we got here. It's one of the loggers. C, is it? It's an A. Not bad, but it's got to be scrapped. There, we're done here. Let's have a quick look here. We got a little scan going here. Tree of tree. We got it, guys. That was nice. Okay, let's go into discoveries. And we'll get rid of that one. That was quick. Oh, hi, Randy. Yeah, that was quick. Just all bird life. Now, let's see, is there any more of those that salvageable scrap around before we... No, we're good. Right, where is my ship? Alright, let's see what we've got. Yeah, I was keeping away from these pirate systems. I wanted the best chance of... But if it is 5%, it's a good chance. Getting an S. The only way you would know really is to do do a 3-star, do 100 searches on that, take 100 ships and do the same on another one, and then you could work out the odds. But I haven't done enough yet to work out the odds. But I do know on a 3-star, you're more likely to get B's than A's. There's mostly B's, but a few A's. And on a 2-star, it's mostly B's. Or mostly, well, C's, to be honest. What's that? No, that's too distracting. We're not here for that. Okay, that's a good bit away, guys. I'll have to warp in. Okay, let's see what it is. Something in green, the shape of a crocodile, would be nice. It'll probably be the usual rubbish. Yeah, it's the usual large, big rubbish. Horrible. But it was worth a try. Yeah, these are a dime a dozen. But regardless, if it's an S-Class, I'll keep it. But the chance of that is A. You might be right about this 5%. I was just unlucky than the last time. But not the thing I'd like. Something like that little guy, you know, would be nice, I suppose. It's gotta be a nice one somewhere. Okay, we'll check pirate systems then. Oh, I'll have a quick look here. Yeah, we're good. Right. But I scrapped a ton of those A's exactly like that. 4 of them. Oh. Where's my ship? Alright, let's get out of here quickly then. Get this done, we put it in storage, we'll sell it later. Sometimes you'll find a camp. Unlikely, but sometimes. Yeah. Once you find that, that's it. That's all you're gonna find. But that's why I only... when I see one I don't like it, I move on. Yeah, with just one. Basically that ship or system. But I can understand it's almost an endless system, you know? You might find the one the same as that with maybe the colouring a little different in another system. But it's mostly that kind of junk. Now let's get this back as quickly as possible. We put it in storage and we'll move on. We have 2 more tries. Whenever I run out of those, what I'll do is I'll come down here. We'll take out a pillar. But definitely not on this train. We'll take out a pillar and we'll farm those mirrors and get as many of those bits of junk as we can. I would have taken the odd mirror out if it was close enough, but I didn't want to waste time. You know, if it was within maybe a couple of 100 units. Alright, Right, let's get this quickly and move on. Yeah, it's everything about that I don't like.
Technology prepared.
It's got some junk, alright. Right, let's claim it because that is probably worth at least 30 mil. Probably 35. Most expensive one I've scrapped so far was 39, I think. Okay, so that's claimed. Yeah, there it is. Junk. Right. Hang on, what's that?
Units received.
See, this would hold us up forever, you know, finding these buildings and that. But I won't commit to a grind on that until I find something I want. One of the smaller kind of transformer ones. All black would be cool. Now, let's see. There's one, but it's only a 2-star. It's a pirate. Yeah, okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go there anyway to, there's another thing I'm working on as well. That smuggling thing. I want to max out that as well. Might as well. Let's check these guys. What do they give anyway? Well, eventually I have to be the bad guy in this game. What's the prizes here? Rubbish. Oh, they're not bad. Hunt and destroy a pirate. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that one, guys. You see those firstborn relics? They'll help me as well. We'll take that one to break it up a bit.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
I'm gonna have to do quests for him anyway. I can work on 2 things on that. Oh, I'm not even gonna check that one. Okay. Let's take his little quest. Where is he? Yeah. And we get a bounty as well. A ton of these. Reach his hideout. Where is his hideout? Well, he's here in this system, so that's not bad. Oh, those freighters just did have to come in at the wrong time, didn't they? Yeah. Okay, where is this guy? My pilots are useless, so just there for show. Ah, for goodness sake, come on. You're like a rat. I'm not quite sure what way this quest is going now, but I thought it was just one guy. Yeah, they don't even seem to be doing that. At best. Surely these guys are not endless. I thought I was coming out here to kill one guy. Fun that it is, but it's a bit of a time waster. Oh, that's it. Oh, we just clear them out. That's cool. Okay, I don't mind those kind of quests. We'll take those in future. I thought I was after a specific target. Fair enough. Not bad. Yeah, well, we land on a freighter, guys. We'll see what's in there. We'll land on this freighter on the way back. I think this is how I found that S-class guy. Or that pilot traveler guy. It might have been a pirate system, actually. The chances of finding it again is slim to none, isn't it, really? Let's just see. Yeah, I wasn't really kind of doing them, you know. I wanted to get into that later when I did all the junk to my ship. Rubbish. It's a nice little solar, isn't it? Its colour. Right, let's go. Yeah. Well, it's hard to know with the lighting in here. Yeah, they just won't leave me alone about joining the fleet. I don't want to get into that yet. Oh, come on. That's what it's basically down to, the paint job, isn't it? On most of these ships. That's it. The rest is pretty much junk, guys. Now the relics, they'll help me in something as well, where are they? Oh, he gave me a forged passport. Yeah. Yeah, he gave me a forged passport. I didn't see that one. What's this? Suspicious packet arms. My ship should have taken in some junk. There it is. I keep forgetting about that. The suspicious goods. Yeah, well, that's sellable anyway. Pretty much done with that. Oh, all of this is sellable. This is the band stuff. I don't really need the forged passport. Like, I'm 200 and something up on everything, so I'll sell that. That will just, you know, make it neutral. And yeah, I'll tell you, we'll leave it here for a moment. And selling those as well. How much are these worth? Nice. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're ready to go. We'll carry around that junk with us for a moment, although I know we're going to be a target with it, but we might just, depends on what we find next. Okay, let's see. Another pirate system or a 3-star dissident one like that. Let me see. Yeah, let's just have a look around here. What's that? It's 3-star, but we go solar junk in a moment if we have to. Just a pirate system there. Yeah. Well, we'll be able to pick up some junk anyway. Maybe get another quest on it. I wanted to start these anyway. If they're easy enough, we'll just hand-pick them. There's something on this smuggling thing I wanted to max out. No chance of getting scanned here either, so we're okay. I haven't seen one decent paint job yet. Oh, I have actually. One, although grey is not really my colour, but at least it was consistent. And that was on an exotic. It was entirely grey. Now, if it was entirely white or black, yeah, if we get any more of those, we'll take them. They were kind of fun. And don't buy these. It doesn't, well, you'll make money back on them, but it doesn't seem to add up to your smuggled contraband for some reason. So, did it already. I suppose if you wanted more money, but... Right, let's see if you got anything interesting. No, I don't want to do anything bad. No, no, no. We're okay. Don't mind killing the pirates for a while. Wrong ship. I'll keep an eye out for that system that we need. And the pirating will be a little drop off in case we don't find it. That's 2-star, you see that? 2-star, I got 1-star. 3-star, that's the wrong type of guy. It's settled for a pirate system now, you know that. There's one. 2-star. That might be better off in a pirate system, to be honest. You like it, yeah? Can make some serious... Oh, absolutely. I've got a ton of them in storage. But money, you know, is not a thing in this game. Well, early, yeah. It would be the time, wouldn't it? If you needed the money. Come on, let's settle for a pirate system now. Come on. You gotta be here somewhere, dude. Annoying, annoying, annoying. Not exactly everywhere, are they? There's a 3-star. There's this, guys. Worth a try, isn't it? Dissonant. Give it a shot, yeah? Okay. Let's get in here before we get scanned. So we'll give it another try here. But if the only difference is technology and storage slots on the ships, you're better off farming on the pirate systems. 5% is a big jump to 2. I think that's what I might do.
Product received.
That's more than twice the chance.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
Now, don't ask me why I'm still collecting those. And basically trying these is a waste of time. Yep. Has he got anything interesting? Let's see. Not really. Let's see if I got anything in my ship. No, we're good. We'll sell it here. Oh, something I want to check just before we do this. This one here. So what have I got? 20. 50 is the next one, okay. Yeah, we'll sell that, guys. It's smuggled contraband, apparently. Yeah, why not?
Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
Yeah, okay.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
That's everything, guys, I think. Let's see. Pretty much. Let's see how much of a difference it made. Oh, not that much. 27. It's gonna take a while to get to that one. Yeah, yeah. No, it's not much of a market, actually. It's in a 2-star system. Now let's just sort these ones out before we go on. We'll tighten this up a little bit. There. Just check those two and then we're good to go. Actually, you're better off leaving those. You know, if you're getting more and then they can double up on them. Yeah, let's just put them down here. That's what I usually do. There. Now, the biggie. Let's see what's here. Although the pirate systems I think are more fun. Yeah, who cares? I've got tons of stuff to do the technology. Well, the storage slots. But let's go with this one anyway. Ah, nice. There's none here. There's actually none here. That's 2 times out of 2 we failed in a 3-star system. Yeah, it is. There it is, it's a 3-star system. And it is dissident. Yeah, okay, it's common enough then. It never happened before, but now it's happened twice. Okay, pirate it is. Any pirate will start doing that stuff as well. Okay, this is boring. It's a pity, you know, that filter. If it kind of worked out too in 3-star planets and all that systems, that would be a much better way instead of this economy thing and all that. Yeah, they can't make a head nor tail of it anyway. All I can see is a couple of color changes. I got back to my old spot. I think I know there's a few. Oh, hang on, that's 2-star. stupid. There's one. There we go, guys. There's a pirate system. And it's got what we need. Oh, let me quickly get something to drink. This guy might have a decent quest as well. Okay, well, we'll stick with the pirates for a while. Probably. We'll have to get lucky sometime. And eventually I'm going to have to farm more of those silly things. Yeah, I don't mind adding the storage slots. I've got tons of them in storage.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
Oh, don't ask me why I even checked this, because it would want to be something really special, you know, before I'd even take it. Not bad. Target that. Sees goods, hunt and destroy pirates. There's actually a few here I'd like. Let's check the ship first, and then we'll come back and we'll do 2 of these quests. Leaving a lurk real quick. Saying, but I think the pirate system has a way better that's what I'm thinking, yeah. Just wasn't sure because there wasn't stars on it, Travis. Yeah. Yeah, it might be. But I'm thinking it at least has the same as a 3-star system. And thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good evening. But, very good game. You know, lots to do. Enough to keep your interest. Which is rare these days. Yeah, I'm thinking pirate as well. Ah, sugar. Isn't that weird? I've been to 2 3-star class systems that are dissonant, or whatever they're called. No ships. This is the 3rd one in a row. No ships. Is there some kind of cooldown period on this? Because that is weird. I don't think I could be that unlucky. But yeah. No. Well, unlucky, isn't it? 3 in a row. And they're the first time I've ever got them. Okay, let's pick a few of these to keep us occupied, because I have to do these here. Can we take 2 at the same time? Could be, yeah. It's hard to know. Other bounty. Oh, it'll only allow me to take 1 at a time. Fair enough. That's weird. When I wasn't really looking for the S-Class, and they were showing up, you know, I could have taken those things out anytime. The updates, it's hard to know what they did, isn't it? Well, one thing about fighting in one of these clouds anyway, you get some extra junk. Yeah, we'll get the 2 quests here done pretty quickly. Oh, hi Jordan. How are you? Been well, I hope. And what have you been up to? Ah, come on, pick a target. Oh, I'm getting stuck now. Let's get this last guy. Surely that's it, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Alright, let's get back with that. There's one more, something similar. I have to try and max that one out. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. So what I've noticed is that if there are glitch planets that are also... Yeah, then they cannot spawn a sentinel ship or a camp. This could potentially be it, or it could be unfortunate luck. With me, it's probably luck, Travis. But this is the 3rd one in a row. But we'll know in a moment. Yeah, we'll know in a moment. I have the strangest luck when it comes to games. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. When I started the game, it literally dropped me off on a paradise planet. I thought they were common enough, but I've been to probably 300 systems, and I've only seen one other one. And I'm kind of sorry now I didn't put a marker on it to find it again. Yeah, that's not a bad looking ship there. Right, let's hand this in. Where is he anyway? There he is. We'll grab the other one as something very similar. So that's what we'll do for a while. We'll farm the pirate systems. He's got another one. We'll hand this in. It's pity can't take a couple at a time. Maybe if there was if there was another faction from here, maybe, but not 2 from the same faction. No, where's the other one? There he is. Yeah. Yeah, I want to play a good guy for a moment. This one here. This will help towards that contraband smuggling thing as well. Oh yeah. Do you know the other factions, guys, where we could give them stuff? I don't think we can donate to the pirates, can we? I'm only level 1 with these guys so far. Is it in another system? No. It's usually in the same system, isn't it? Yeah, it is. That's nice. I don't think we can donate. Yeah. Ah well. It's probably more of the same, is it? Yeah, more of the same. I don't mind. I need a change of pace anyway. From all the looting and exploring. Pretty handy it was in the asteroid field, isn't it? Not that we need a ton of junk anyway. Really have to change the class of that pilot, you know that? They're not even holding his shields down. So let's get back. Okay. Where is it? We gotta wait till all this thing stops for a moment. There it is, there. Yeah. They do. Oh, they didn't have it before, did they? Yeah, I dropped into this game when they did. Or at least, that's the first I've seen. You know, when I started doing this, they all had identities. I thought it was a thing all the time. There, we're still getting the stuff we wanted to do as well, anyway. So I'm good with this. No. No, I'm only playing this since about a day before the big update. Yeah, I think I bought it about a day or two before the big update. There. Now, that's it. That's all I'm interested in from this guy. Okay, let's find another pirate system. Oh, I used a ton of silver with glass on the freighter. These are all sellable, so I'll leave them here. Okay, well they're sellables as well, aren't they? There, we're good to go. Now let's look for an interesting system. Any pirate system, but if it's a dissident one, or whatever, dissonant, we'll see if it's 4 times in a row, which is going to be strange. Let's get out a good bit. Come on, you pirates. Ah, 2-star. It's a pirate system there. It's just an ordinary one, but that will do. Might pick up a few quests there. There's still a lot to do with the pirate faction. That's the one I really ignored through the entire game. Oh. You see these? I've taken out 8 of these in a row and got 0. 0. Just a ransom. And what good is that? Or the extortion or whatever it is. I hate doing these. There's 0 reward. Yeah, well, civilians are probably not going to make it. I'm a bit close to this. This and the lamb on the bottom, I doubt we make it in time, but it'll be close. It'll be very close. Got him. Oh, hang on, I missed one. I missed one. Where's the last one? Oh, did I miss one? I didn't miss one. What's going on here? This is way too bugged. Okay, if that's the way he feels about it, I'm gonna take him out. Yeah, that's wrong. I took all the guns, guys. Something up here. Yeah, I took all the guns. And he still hasn't surrendered. Fair enough. Okay, he can keep his 6 million now.
Enemy missile inbound.
That's weird. That's the first time. Let's see, did we pick up anything for that? 0. This will be, I think, 10 in a row without getting anything for it. No, we picked up 0, guys. Maybe this time we will. Yeah, he hasn't surrendered. Okay, we might have a chance now. That's what I'll do in future. Just take out the gun. No, take out the engines, leave the guns, and then take out the ship. That might give me a reward. I haven't done it that way. Of course, we're sacrificing the other guys, but if I can get some upgrades for my freighter. That's one thing I've never tried. I'd never be able to save the guys in time, but... Oh, there was another gun. Silly. I did miss a gun. My mistake. Doesn't matter. We'll try it this way. We'll try it this way. I want to see if this works. There's some kind of bug and this is not giving me any rewards. It's giving me no upgrades. Maybe if we do it this way, it might change. Might be a way around it. Oh, come on. I seem to be stuck in here. Now I see if the no surrender thing makes a difference. We'll put it to the test. Leave one gun in. I just go for the engines and the shields straight away.
Enemy missile inbound.
Yeah, now I'm doing the damage. So let's see if we got anything. No, you see? He wants me to negotiate now. It's a waste of time. Oh, I got one. I got one, guys. Look at that. That might be a thing, leaving one gun, sacrificing the fleet. That's the only thing I've done differently. Okay. That's how I'll do it from now on. We'll leave one of the guns. Or leave all of them. I'll leave all of them. I'll just go straight away just for the engines and the shields. Or maybe it just fixed itself, who knows. Okay, we'll take some money off this guy. Let me check that anyway. There it is. There it is. And what is it? Oh, nice, and it's an S as well. Oh, yeah. It is, isn't it? So that's how to do it then. Leave one gun in, keep them armed. Yeah, it looks to be some kind of bug. Or maybe I was just lucky this time and I gave one out. Who knows? But that is nice loot. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Now, they never shut up though, they. Oh god, look at this. Hey, he's not bad. 4 tons. About a 21 is good. Okay, let's collect our cash. I know, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. No, I wanna go in and see anyway. Actually, because there could be something inside, some landed guy. Oh, where is it anyway? There it is. Yeah, there might be a pilot we could hire in here, but I doubt it. That's the first one I've got in. I think this is 9 or 10 of them I've shot. I've shot up. But I've taken all the guns out and saved the frigate. Maybe a mistake. Well, hang on, what is this anyway? C, yeah. And all the other ones for C as well. They seem to be all C's. Right, let's go. Where are we? Our pirate system. Maybe that made a difference. There seems to be anyone here. Right, let's go. Distracted us for a bit, but it was worth it to get an S-class module. Okay, let's see what this guy has. Yeah, I want to hang out in the pirate systems for a while. The one thing I haven't really done. I was surprised to see that upgrade. I don't know, might be a way around it. Okay. Any pirate hunting missions? No. No, no, all wrong. No, we're good. Right, let's get out of here. I don't know, I'm gonna stop looking at these guns because I've never seen a reasonable one there. That's nice. That might be a fix for that. Leaving one of the guns there. Okay. There's another pirate one, guys. Ooh. Yes, we got one. Now we can check for that ship. Oh, we'll see. Do we get 4 times in a row? No ship. No crash ship. But there's definitely something off if that's the case. Yeah, something is not right. The buds are a waste of time buying those, they don't rank up. Oh, that's easy, anything worth taking, but we'll try for that, that ship. Oh, that's the wrong guy. Where is he anyway? Ah, yes, there's a pirate there. Deliver illegal cargo. Yeah, that's not too bad either. There's 2 of them. Now, let's get a save here. But if there's no ships here, guys, 4 in a row, I don't know. I don't think anyone can be that unlucky. Even me. Oh, okay. I was just unlucky. 4 in a row. Or 3 in a row, was it? Dodgy. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, I don't want to mess with those guys. Too much time. And that's nice. I was getting a bit stagnant on the upgrades for that ship. Not that it makes much of a difference, but it's kind of fun, you know, to fix something up as much as you can. Alright, let's see what we've got. Again. I'll get these 7 pieces of junk. I'm really looking for tainted metal. There's the 7. Okay, let's see what it gave us here. That's son of a junk. I'm done with the game with the rusted metal, to be honest.
Technology recharge.
Well. Yeah, it's not a biggie. I don't even really need them that much. And I've been picking up tons. You know, it's just, I just keep an eye out for them, you know. Oh, the modules on the expeditions. Oh, you can cash them in. It says if you run expeditions with those frigates, those modules can really help. Oh, the upgrade modules. Oh, sorry. No, you mean the upgrades. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they probably would. I think I know what you mean now. They would help a lot, let's say, on the expedition. I didn't even know you could bring your freighter on the expedition. That's kind of cool. So it's what? 3, 8, 14. Yeah, I get you now. Oh, that's new. I didn't know you could bring your freighter. Was it 3, 8, 14? Okay. It's a pity. You know, I just tried so many of those and got 0 for it. I should have buy another 7 or 8 more of those. Probably get duplicates, but who cares? You know, sell them all for something. There. Now, let's check the multi-tool. Oh my god. That's bad. It doesn't say much for the ship, does it? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can hold one more and then we'll have to call in the anomaly. Right, let's go get this junk. I don't need more of those. Let's see if there's any more at... hang on. No, we could be missing something interesting, are we? Not really. No, I'm looking for more of that. It shows up yellow. Okay, where's my ship then? There it is. I've got tons of those shards. Right, let's see what this is like. It's a good bit away. It's pointless searching for these without... you want to be very, very lucky to find those camps without those coordinates. I'm guessing another piece of junk. Even the shape and the color, let me see. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, they're addicted to these orange ones here. Although there's a lot more orange on it. And it's a C. I kind of knew we were going to get something bad on this. The weapon was a good... so another scrapper. Ah well. This is one less spot. These seem to be the easiest to come on, you big.
Units received. Units received.
That's most of them. 6. Right. Let's get this over with. Yeah, we're not having much luck on our sentinel hunt, are we? If I do ever find something I like, I'm gonna set up a temporary base and we're really gonna farm the planet to get it. But the closest I've come so far is that little transformer guy, and I don't know, maybe I should have ground that one out. But that wasn't a pirate thing, so it would have been pretty hard to find. Hang on. Whoa, for 1 second.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
About time I might be able to see where we're going now. There it is. Yeah, we'll get out of here quick. I don't think that guy had any quests back there, did he? No, just all frigates. Nah, too far. If it was in maybe a couple of hundred, that's too far. Unless we're doing a grind for them. I actually found another camp once like this, but you'd have to be going slow and fly directly over it. But this is just a scrapper. I'd barely keep down if it was an S.
Technology prepared.
Right, let's be out of here. Oh, that's another system we can write out for books. I think I've got one more tracker, have I? Oh, we've got to get back to the settlers as well. That would be pretty quick. Hang on there for one moment. There, we're good to go. Yeah, we have one more shot at this. For a while at least. Okay, I just want to very, very quickly check on my doggos, guys. It won't be a second. Yeah, they're okay. They're just sleeping. Now, we have one more shot at this. And I won't farm on stream, it's too boring. Probably do that on one of the days I'm off. To get more of them. Yeah, no, if it is 5% on those pirate thingies. Yeah, we gotta do those. Or any pirate thing. We'll see if we can get a few quests out of that. I've still got about 2.5-ish hours, 3 hours. Yeah, we could do a lot of damage in that time. Come on, any pirate system. Oh, there's one there. Yeah. And we haven't visited it, guys. Yeah, we can try one more time on this. Pirate controlled. Yep, that's the one we want. Shared locations for ships. No, it's not desperate. The fun is, actually finding it myself, but getting someone to show me where it is, a bit much. The fun is finding it, But not desperate, no, it's just something I'd like to do. And I wanted to do these pirate quests, so kind of doing it that way as well. The whole fun part is, finding it. And this ship is more than enough, to finish the game. The other one won't be much better, to be honest. It's just a getting it thing, It's kind of nice. There's no massive biggie in the game. Just one of the things I'd kind of like to do. Now, before we hunt for this, let's see if he's got anything. He has perfect. He's got at least one. And the deliver stuff as well. I think we missed that in the last one. But there's plenty of these stations, so I don't think we'd have to fret too much. But yeah, there would probably be a ton of people on the internet who found some decent stuff and posted a location. No doubt. That's all my cell, boss. There, we're ready. Now.
Alert. Navigational data received.
And then we'll lay off that for a little bit. That's the last of those echolocators I have. I've got 2 or 3 of the AI fragments. But I want to hold them, you know, for the planet where I find this decent ship. Now the fun is in the finding. Always in the finding.
Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
What's that? A flying snail?
Units received. Units received.
Okay, let's see what we've got. Okay, 1, 2. Oh, we got some tainted metal. It's always the same. 56, 3, 4. The 5th one should be here. 5, 6, 7. Now let's have a look here for a moment. We'll just get rid of that junk for a second.
Technology recharge.
Oh, that's too far away. See that? That's worth checking. That harmonic scrap. Yeah, we'll have a look at that in a moment. So, what's this one? 1117. This is the last one anyway. We can only hold one more of these guns. We'll have to call in the anomaly to get rid of that junk. Or multi-tool, whatever it is. Same difference. Let's see what it is. Ugh. Yeah. This is why I did a few pirate spots, and this is why I stopped doing them. I was getting all C's and B's, not even an A. I thought maybe, you know, that was the way it was always going to be. That's one thing I've got to do. Well, it's usually just junk, but...
Units received. Units received.
New mineral. Okay. Highest salt content. That's another record.
Units received. Units received.
It's probably junk. Yeah, it's pure junk. But still, we had to check it out. Now... yeah, we'll grab this guy here over the horizon.
Units received.
Come on. Okay, we need a bit of a fix-up, I'm afraid.
Technology recharge.
Come on now. Ah, that's silly, isn't it? And this usually happens and then I'll lose them. See what I mean? Oh, for goodness sake. I know it's hardly worth it, but... I think there's only 2 left on the entire planet. There he was. So what's that? 5. Oh no, there's 3. Okay, enough. Yeah, okay. We'll have a quick one at this. Might be lucky enough and get another one of those locators, although I doubt it. Not a great drop rate, nah. Well.
Protection falling.
Right, let's see what this ship is like. Probably rubbish. Yeah. I should have warped in, but let's have a look around anyway. It's taking too long. Whatever. I would say one of the larger ones again, is it? Oh. Let me have a look at this. It's all grey, is it? Maybe it's the lighting here. Ah, it's blue. It's a smaller one. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. But it's probably a C or a B. A B, I'd say. A C. It's not something in a grind an entire planet for. Yeah. That's a pity. Okay. Oh, the multi-tool is good indication, isn't it? You land on a planet. Does, it looks like a bat. And that would have been interesting in all black. But it's all blue. Yeah, rarely will you see them all the same colour. It's unique. Well, it's got that little black tiny trim there, but it's basically all blue. Batman! Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay, let's get it done anyway. No, it's not ugly. It's not ugly. But it's not something I'd grind an entire planet for. So it's not the worst. The colour helped, you know. If that was in orange and God knows what else to throw in, it would be a real eyesore. That's definitely another one for the scrap heap. But this thing with the ships and the brains and the stuff like that, it reminds me a lot of that sci-fi series Babylon 5, The Shadows. Yeah, these guys did pick a lot from a lot of sci-fi on this. I've seen stuff from Star Trek, from Babylon 5, but this is definitely straight out of Babylon 5. I might actually binge watch that again. It's been a while since I've seen it. Okay, we've run out of echolocators, and I'll grab this. I'll see if I can grab one or two, and then we'll move. We won't spend too long.
Technology prepared.
We'll have a quick look over this planet. And we'll just go to the other side for a little bit. So about there. Now, first of all, what's this? Thermal vent or something? I've never really searched these planets, you know that? Let's have a look and see what we're dealing with. So they're thermal vents of some kind. Yeah, okay. I suppose I could scan for buildings, but I'm not going to land at the ones that are not, at the very least, some kind of factory. It's pretty empty here, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. They're very colourful, aren't they? Especially the space stations. It's pretty barren. But do you know what I did, Randy, on that Paradise Planet, the one I landed on first? I travelled in a straight line, literally, and got all the way back to the base again. It's pretty decent what they did, you know. So let's say my base is there, and I travel for about a half an hour in that direction. I'll come all the way around the planet and come from behind again. That was nice to see. Says the stuff they did, that small cell in Starfield, where you could only move out a tiny amount, and then you were hit by an invisible wall. Yeah, they did some good work on this. A lot you don't even notice. Nah, let's land here and we'll see. Can we see any of those mirrors? I really picked a bad area, didn't I? Wait. There's one there. Is there anything closer? Well, we've grabbed the attention of this guy anyway. Okay, let's hit this one hard. Oh, let's see. Yeah, you see, they do very little on BGS. They always have, you know, so they couldn't handle such a big area. So what they did was, you'd have to move your ship again, and it was like being tethered to your ship, you know. But it's an old system they used to use in games where once you spawn in an area, it will have a center point, and you could only move out so far. But I think the guys now with better engines and that are kind of, although I can see how complicated it would be, to kind of render it up with the player as he's going along. It's on the player. Yeah, it's apparently a very old system. So let's say I landed my ship there. So let's say I could go 500 units out from that, and then you try to move, and you know, like that BGS game saying you can't go this way, you can't go this way. But this, no. They didn't have it in Skyrim either, actually. And I don't think that you could really go where you wanted to. But yeah, you would get to the edge of the map, obviously. That's kind of different. Yeah, yeah. I know the procedural thing will make it a bit easier for them here, but you know, it's still good work. This was a dumpster fire when it was released on Randy. And yeah, people were calling it a scam. But they knuckled down and they got it fixed. But now when someone comes out with a dumpster fire of a game, you know, when they're trying to explain themselves, you know, they say, oh, but what about, you know, No Man's Sky? One of the very few, you know, that not only fixed and said what they were going to do, but made it much better. Yes, we got one, guys. We got one. Let's outrun these guys. That'll keep us going for one more. When it came out many lifetimes ago and trying to get from the furthest points. But no, I didn't. But I remember watching something about it on YouTube. You know, and how they turned it around. There's some games that indie developers would do, and it almost looks like a scam, you know, right from the start. They get, what do they call those kind of games where they get viewers to donate to make it? Startup, isn't it? Kind of startup games. There's been a lot of scams with those that promise the world, and they usually just head off for the cash or else fall flat on their face, you know. Then when they do that, they're allowed to just, you know, change the, you know, fold up, change the company name and do it all over again. Yeah, Kickstarter, that's the one I was trying to say, Kickstarter, yeah. But a few of them actually did succeed, you know. Yeah, Kickstarter, that's the one I was trying to think of the name. I've seen some suspect ones, to be honest. But that's what it's all about now, isn't it? The money. Obviously. I think there's some kind of crooks out there that, you know, they're specialised in that. One guy, I think in particular, did it 4 times so far. Oh, metal fingers, we've got tons of that. It's just gold and uranium, and that's something I'll never run out of. Yeah, that's the one we just took. Wasn't bad. We got another shot at this. Okay, we'll have oh, hang on. We'll be short something now, won't we? We're short a few of the shards. Yeah, we'll pick them up here. Oh, we'll pick them up if we get the next one, I suppose. Yeah, we'll just have another quick look. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Anything got to do with online, nearly everything is a scam. Listen to this. I wanted to buy, I don't know, it messed up. Microsoft are always messing up my digital and games and my hard copies. But I wanted to get Fallout New Vegas, you know, the game of the year with all the DLCs on on a hard disk, on disk. So there was this guy in the UK, seemed to be a legitimate thing. Um, Said it was new, blah blah blah. I think he wanted 20 quid. So yeah, it was okay. So, you know, paid him by what was it, credit card or something. He was even taking credit card. Yeah, he was even taking credit card. 20 or 25. He was taking credit card. You'd think somebody scamming wouldn't be taking credit card, but there you go. So I got the game. It wasn't new. It was used, and it was used a lot. It was scratched and it was battered, and it was in German. Now, the language was in German, but let's say you could even change it. But in Germany, what they do with those kind of games is they cut out the blood and gore and stuff. Yeah, absolute scam. Absolute scam. So, that was okay. I said I'd try again. Now, as far as I know, it's only UK and Australia would be working on the same system that we're on. North America's they have a different system; it wouldn't work. So this guy in Australia, brand new, posted to me for 12. So I said that this has got to be a scam. You know, he's giving it to me for 12, half the price of the other guy, and he's the other side of the world. So paid him by credit card within 3 weeks or something. There it was, brand new, absolutely brand new, in a box, perfect. Yeah, PAL. We work on the PAL system. Perfect. Yeah, for 12. Yeah. Oh, and it wasn't a rip-off copy or anything like that. But I think in Australia, let's say they have, you know, they have a pretty decent consumer system. You know, usually when you're buying something from someone from there, it's highly, highly regulated for scams and stuff. But I do know that they really slapped, BGS there in Australia when they sold a ton of Fallout 74. Was it? Yeah, it was Fallout 76, sorry. And it was unplayable. They made BGS refund everyone. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, they made them refund everyone. But of course, BGS made it as hard as possible. You would have to contact them and jump through hoops. But yeah, BGS didn't like that, you know. But it should be like that, Randy, across the board. You know, just because it's a corporation and they make a lot of money, you know, doesn't mean that they should tell you one thing and you know, do a bait and switch and sell you some rubbish, and then, you know, the only recourse you have then is to live with a loss or not do business with them anymore. That doesn't seem to be a deterrent for those guys. I would have saying 10 years ago, maybe, well, more like 15 or 20 years ago, that the last thing that should be regulated is gaming. But since its success and the money it generates and the kind of toxic companies that have now got involved with gaming, unfortunately I think it does need some regulation. You know? But what they're doing, it almost seems to be considered even less so than white collar crime, in a sense that, you know, you can say something about a game and make boasts about it and sell it on that, and then what you get is something very, very different, or it's not working, and maybe we'll get around to it and we'll patch it eventually, and you've got to do that. I think it's the only industry where you can do that. Imagine if you went to your local car dealership and you bought a new car and it was delivered to your home, and you went in to drive to work, and lo and behold, it had no engine or gearbox. And they say, "Oh, well, yeah, we should be coming around in about a month, and we'll put the engine and gearbox in, maybe." And you're waiting patiently, and 50-50 if they ever fix it, or maybe they give you a dud gearbox and engine. That's the way it seems to be now with games. It's the only industry where you can kind of seem to do that. I know, because the money is not the same; it's different. But when you're selling millions and millions of copies, that's a lot of money, you know. But I do remember when the CEO of EA, or one of them, she was a lady. She was called in front of Congress and the House of Commons to explain the gambling, addicting kids to gambling with loot boxes and stuff. But yeah, she looked pretty stressed. I suppose you can't blame her. But she did say it's not gambling. It's like a Kinder Surprise egg. That cracked me up. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. But I remember watching an interview from one of the old developers from BGS, and he said 80% of the bugs that you get in the game, on release, the developer knows they're there. Yeah, yeah. But she was working for that company. Let's just say she wasn't impartial. As if her opinion would carry some weight. That's like asking an organization to investigate itself. That doesn't end well. But EA would have been the most hated of all of these. I do know they've ruined a lot of games. But the only thing left to turn to now, it seems to be, are the indie developers like these guys. It's always something now with the bigger companies. The games are brutal, buggy and boring, or they're full of politics, social issues, and brutal and boring. Yeah, take your pick. Maybe 1 out of every 10 would be reasonably playable. Oh, they got The Sims, did they? Oh my good god. Crazy, isn't it? You can see how corporations work. They would charge you 3 grand for a game if they could. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. So, imagine these guys getting, like, this is corporate. Billionaires and CEOs and all of that stuff. They're running the rules here. Everything they're doing is it's orders from the top. The other guys are just workers doing their thing. That's not absolving them, but it's part of it. But imagine getting these guys in and getting them to run government. You see what they're doing with games and the way they operate. I don't know how it would be a good idea to get these guys run your life. Unless you want to be a serf. Like in some kind of cult where they would put a roof over your head and send you out in the fields, working for food. Yeah. It's always the case with corporate. Yeah, that's how it works. You know. The stock can be a scam sometimes, in a sense. Yeah, that's why once a games company goes public, yeah, it's really downhill from there, isn't it? And it's always the same story. You get an indie developer, whether it's now or maybe 20 years ago, they had a big hit with a game, everyone loved it, they built up a rock solid foundation, a reputation. They get older, and whatever the case may be. The corporations come in, they give them an offer they can't refuse, oh, you're old, blah, 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 you need some time off. You'll still be running everything. Everything will be done your way. You'll be CEO, blah, blah, blah. We'll just sit back and just feed you the money. You can have some more time with your kids, your grandkids, whatever the case may be. This is what I'm thinking. And then, like a frog in water, they do that boiling thing where they start upping the microtransactions and stuff, and before they know it, then that guy, he quits. Some of them tried to run another studio or make one, but yeah, once they sell out, once they go private, it's all over.
Warning. Threat detected.
Well, let's get that guy. He's some kind of bounty, I think. There we go. There we go. Yeah, he was some kind of fugitive. Well, right, let's go do our little thingy here. But I think I've seen one or two quests I'd like to pick up. I might spend my time off trying to grind out as many of those echolocators as possible. Maybe do a bit of decorating on that freighter. I don't know, I might even have time for maybe an extra stream. Has been released, yeah. That's the way I feel about games now, to be honest, as well. Yeah. Yeah. But they'll be losing a lot of money if, you gotta wait till there are 2 or 3 DLCs come out. You're talking about maybe 5 years after the game is released, and then it'll be a fraction, well, maybe 1/3, half of the cost it originally was. But they've really done it to themselves, I have no sympathy for them. From the wrong McDonald's. The one that always, gets the orders wrong. Yeah, well, I think that's universal. That place is a scam. My fault for not double checking the location. Every time I order something there, and I rarely go there, before I leave the premises, I will check they've given me the right stuff. Or they've given me all of the stuff I paid for. Yeah. Yeah, but it's never worth it. There's no the stuff you get for free is always the most expensive thing, Oh, food delivery. Sorry. I see. I've seen some YouTube videos, Randy, on food deliveries where guys are eating the food and touching it with their hands and even spitting in it. I remember some guy had a door cam on. Did you see that one? And the guy was he spit in the food before he delivered it. That's criminal. That's absolutely that's jail time. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest. I think it should be compulsory in all restaurants and takeaways to not only they should wear masks and hairnets, but they should wear gloves, like those disposable surgical ones. Wouldn't cost much, to be honest. Just a couple of bucks a day. But I'm sure a location would do a lot more business if it advertised as, the food will never touch human hands. Because I've seen some stuff, you know, unbelievable stuff. I remember going into a fast food place before. I ordered, well, we would call it snap box, a couple of drumsticks and some fries. It would be in a kind of paper box thing. They would put the chicken in and then the fries on top. And what they would usually do is there's like a napkin on top of that, and they would push down the fries. So I watched this lady prepare mine. So she pushed down the fries with her bare hands without using the napkins. Now that was a pretty big red flag, but about 8 or 9 minutes before that, she was also cooking. And they'd wear this kind of black t-shirt, black ski pants, and this little kind of hat kind of thing. And she had these really long nails that had a lot of grime beneath her nails. But before she pushed down my fries, I seen where that hand was. She had it down the back of her ski pants, and she was scratching her bum. And then she put her hand on my food. So let's just say I didn't take that food. Yeah. Yeah, that was nasty. Well, I'm being diplomatic. I told her a bit more. I told her she could put that food where she had her hand 10 minutes ago. But yeah, she was pretty hostile about it. Wondering what the problem was. Yeah, I think it should be compulsory, guys, to wear gloves. No, where is his quest? I know he's got one pirate one I want anyway. Ah, there it is. And we get... Yeah, we just get the thing done anyway. It's a pirate thing. That's good enough for me. The liquor... Yeah, okay. Oh, guys, that's what I want. A cargo bulkhead. Look at this. They're the ones I'm looking for. I knew you'd get these on Quest, but I couldn't remember. Yeah, okay. Nice. That's what I'm looking for. Always trying to improve that freighter. Perfect. I knew there was quests where we could get that as a reward. No, it's in another system, so we're carrying a lot of illegal junk, so hopefully... There it is there, it's only the next system over. We gotta be quick at this. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Okay.
Technology recharge.
But one of my co-workers, my work nemesis, we call her, she wears gloves. Well, that's good. But she acts like she doesn't, if you know what I mean. Just because you have somebody wearing gloves doesn't mean the gloves are clean. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. So it's gotta be pretty high standard. Yeah, of course. They could have been scratching their backside with their gloves as well, of course. Yeah. Yeah. No, there's gotta be a good standard. Yeah, that's what I was going to say as well. Oh, with the gloves. Oh my. Not good. Not good. Absolutely not good. Well, you're not safe really eating out, are you, really? You know, if it's not that, they're giving, like, you know, they're giving you, if you're ordering something that's spicy or curried, to be honest, you don't really know what you're eating. And this is common enough. You remember that thing that was popular, Randy, in the US, that Gordon Ramsay thing, where he would try and turn a business around? Do you remember that one episode with that lady in the UK? The stuff that she was feeding people, he was, oh yeah, he was pretty angry about that. Hell's Kitchen, was it? Yeah, yeah, it might have been that, but basically there would be a failing business and he would come in. Kitchen nightmares. Do you remember that one? She had a bucket of slop or something that she was feeding people. And he was not happy. My God. Yeah, I might watch that again. That was interesting. $400 and something. Okay, let's go.
Extreme Sentinel planet.
Oh, it's an extreme. They always send me to an extreme sentinel planet. That means we're probably gonna have to run for our life here, but what can we do? It's probably there. There, I haven't got one of those for a while. Why is it I always get sidetracked with that? Let's just get this thing and get it over with. Get shut down because they're just, yeah. Oh, I've known a few in my time. Yeah. But this one, she was, you know, really egregious. Okay, apparently this way. What is that? I just can't refuse the scanning. I've got a weakness for scanning. But it's too distracting. Let's move on. This way. Now this is extreme sentinel. It means if we meet those, they're not going to cool down. They're going to be on our back for the entire journey. No. This is the kind of exploring I wanted from Starfield, but it failed miserably. I mean miserably. There's more stuff on one of these planets than the entire game in Starfield. And talk about bugs. My God. More bugs than a Roach Motel. It should be just over this horizon. There we go. What, here? Nah, it couldn't be that. I think the roommate finished SF in half a day. Oh. Okay, where are we supposed to go with this? Now, it said we're here, but... Oh, guys, we're in serious trouble. Yeah, it said we're here, guys. Ah! This is just a save point. Ah! I knew one of these quests was gonna catch me. Ah, that's a pity. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's just a guy. Oh, I see. My mistake. No, usually it's a large thing here. Oh, it's just a guy. This is okay. I can't say enough how much I despise the terrible alien designs. They're kind of iffy, yeah. Starfield. Oh, that's what you mean, is it Starfield? Yeah. In half a day, yeah. Starfield. Oh, I don't know. And that's like, that's like saying, if someone, if someone, let's say, did something in your swimming pool that they shouldn't have doing, and that's like saying, oh, well, we improved it, we've taken that thing out, but we haven't, taken the water out. There's no way of improving that, Yeah. The only way to improve that would be to scrap the entire game, to size it down, to write a good story, to redo... Well, basically, you've got to do another game. But they're still hanging with it, guys. Are they actually making money? I know they're doubling down on that. It couldn't be that much custom for that game. Yeah, it still is, yeah. The game, well, out from the guys who were doing it, it was always going to be a disaster. But the second that they wanted to do here that what No Man's Sky was doing, is Endless Universe. Although it's not endless, it's pretty big. Here is endless. It was never going to be a success. Yeah, they were never going to get away with that. They've broken Fallout 4, and I don't know if they're incapable or incompetent or just refuse to fix it. I don't know. But they have a history of abandoning stuff, Okay, let's get out of here, guys. Yeah, it's time to go. Let's check and see how much 4 of 9 now. We're good. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Right, let's hand this in. They're giving us a cargo bobcat. Yeah, I suppose so. But you don't really hear much about them. All we ever seem to hear from is Todd. And the stuff he says, it's not exactly giving people confidence, I know he was always to be considered a kind of a smooth mouthpiece for BGS, but I think that guy is out of touch with the situation in his company. Well, that's been with BGS right from Morrowind. You know, a lot of the stuff they're doing now, BGS pioneered that we'll fix it later thing. The microtransactions, they pioneered that. And when the social stuff came in, infesting games, um, it was a BGS developer that, well, I won't say kickstarted, but gave it a name that it has now, Modern Audience. Yeah. They're always first for stuff like that, for the bad things. Mm. Yeah, yeah, and you see how they were treated. When the game was badly broken and was really waning, the likes of Fallout 4 and Skyrim, the modders came in and fixed it. And then it had a massive rejuvenation. And it's still going today. BGS made tons of money. They were really happy with that, obviously. They got everything done for free. Drew a lot of people back to the game and kept them afloat. They wouldn't have been around for Microsoft to blow money on them. But then when they seen how popular and free mods were, they said, hang on, how can we make a buck out of this? We'll sell some really bad mods, and we'll do more of our microtransaction stuff. And what we might even do is, we'll get the modding community to do it. We'll give them a fraction of the money, apparently 25%. They would take 75 as the shopkeepers that they are. And yeah, we'll do it like that. They came out with the Creation Club. Everyone objected and they said, nah, okay, we won't do it. So they just let the anger die down for about a year, something like they do in politics, and they went ahead with it anyway. Now I think it's gotten to the stage where eventually they will push free mods out completely. I can see it happen. Where if either you buy something from, well, BGS don't make any of their Creation Club stuff as far as I know. But unless you buy it through BGS where they get a massive cut and you've got to pay for it, I can see them push the modding community that spent their time and money and had the passion to fix their company. Yeah, they'll be betrayed. Absolutely, that's how I can see it going. And you could see little bits and pieces of it. Take, for instance, that Fallout London, that got badly broken because of an update from BGS. And I do know the head guy in that wasn't a bit happy, because there was no heads up whatsoever. They just went ahead and did it. If they wanted to do that, they could have said, well, guys, we're going to be updating this in a couple of months, and this is what we're doing. But no.
Hostile scan detected.
They did things right, proper. It's usually an open door to something, though, really, isn't it? But the theory most people have about the likes of game clubs like Game Pass and the Sony thing, that long term, it's a pretty bad deal for consumers and for gamers. They'll eventually, you gotta wonder why, Microsoft start buying up companies and Sony, so they can make exclusives, obviously. And, if they're cornering enough of that market, if they get enough people over to that, obviously they'll jack the price. It's always been the way. Microsoft, I don't trust as far as I control them. I know their history going back a long time. But apparently that guy from Baldur's Gate, the guy that runs that, yeah, he said the same in maybe not so much words. There are, yeah. But even if it seems reasonable, I get to play 100 games for, 15 or 10 or 20 bucks a month. If it gets to the stage where every game produced, Randy, is produced by companies only running that, and the only way you can play is with their passes, and that's how it's going to be. You think about it. It's like medicine. If you're a medical company and you make something that cures somebody, well, you get a one-time payment and that's it. But if you make something that just keeps them alive, even if it decreases their lifespan by decades, you're getting a constant revenue stream and you're making a fortune. I think they feel the same way, and this is just a corporate mentality, really. If you sell someone a game, that's the way it started. You sold them the game, they played the game, they moved on, you made another game. Then it was the game, and then it was the DLCs. Then it was the game, the DLCs, and then it was the microtransactions. Then it was the game, the DLCs, the microtransactions, and the game passes. Right? So, where does it end? So ultimately, they don't want to sell you a game. They want to rent you a game. So, let's say my favorite game is Skyrim. I have tens of thousands of hours on that game. So even if I paid as little as even 20 cents a day, but what would it work out on a Game Pass? Let's say I got the cheap one, so it would work out about 50 cents a day. I've had that game for a long time and played it for a long time. Playing that game would have cost me maybe a couple of thousand, And plus, anyway, constant revenue streams coming in all the time, staying at least the same and raising up every year. This looks great for a company, for investors and stock prices and bonuses and all of that stuff, But that's what gaming has been reduced to now. Just a corporate scam, much like everything else. But only because of the money it generates. We never had this problem when it wasn't generating tons of money. Oh, it was making people rich and whatever the case may be, but not the obscene amount of money it makes now. Games costing, well, if you're to believe the rumours about that disaster Ubisoft had, that Skull and Bones, apparently it cost somewhere between 200 million and 850 million. God knows how true it is. But I think for these so-called AAA developers, you're talking around the 200 million mark, Yet, a couple of guys in their basement like Irongate can make better games in their garage. Fraction of the cost. But the goal of any corporation, of any business, is to extract the maximum amount of money they possibly can for you, for an item or a product. And the top objective is to monopolize something, And the only way you're going to get to the top of anything as a corporation, and that's their goal, to be the only supplier of something, to have a monopoly. That's the way it's always been. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we were a bunch of weirdo nerds. Yeah. Oh, why am I even talking to this guy? That's the other guy I wanted to see. Where is he? Did we buy his junk? Oh, apparently he's got some more junk to sell. Yeah, but now that is generating tons of money. But I can remember when I was young, and if you spend any time of time gaming, it was, something that people could criticize or... Well, I can understand if, you're working or something and that was taken, but I mean anytime it was apparently a shameful thing to do,
Received.
which was very silly. I can understand if, you've got a life to live and you're not living it because of it, or you're missing work, or, you know.
Command received.
Yeah? Oh my god. But if you want to see how, the corporations work, it's an easy thing to see. All you gotta do is just want to see it, To be honest, I look at it like this. Back centuries ago, you had aristocracy. You had kings and queens, princes, princesses, dukes, barons, that kind of thing. And they were the aristocracy. And all the rest of us, we were just basically chattel, We were there to work the fields and, to supply them money for, all of that stuff. We were beneath them, kind of thing. So, with that luck, we've kind of moved on, but not by much. If there are still some kings and queens, but they've got no control over a country. They're mostly just figureheads. So you've got governments, prime ministers, presidents, that kind of stuff. But the system is still here, guys. And now it's not aristocracy. It's the haves and the have-nots. It's the billionaires. The guys like that. The top 5% kind of thing. Money in that, which would be going from, these moguls, let's say, media, business, that kind of stuff. So, same system, but just different names. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Well, in some cases, I'm sure it is. But not, let's say, we could take Ubisoft as an example. The investor begged Ubisoft to not charge so much for the stuff that they're putting out, and to kind of tone it down a bit. They begged them for years, I think, and now they want the whole thing sold off, and I can't blame them. But you got to think about the investors for a moment. Like, guys, when we think of investors, we think of, everyone coming in buying shares. It's not exactly like that. I do know that 80% of all the investments in the world are held by the same 5 or 10% of the wealthiest people we're talking about. You know what I mean? Now, sure, there's a small percentage of, the common guy, a couple of $1,000 here or there, but he'd have no say either way, But I think 80% of the world's investment is done by people that have tons of money. And the reason they have tons of money is, they're greedy. So yeah, I can see how they would push. But it's a match made in heaven with the companies, to be honest. But I think the other 20% is, guys with a few $100 or a few $1,000 here and there. And they pretty much have no voice. But if you're a big investor with maybe 5 or 6 or 7% in the company, yeah, that's a different story. Yeah, but games and profit, it doesn't really go well. Obviously, to maximize profit on a game, you would have to make a pretty bad game. You would have to really skimp, and you would have to churn it out as quickly as possible. So I've always considered games to be art, and it is art in every sense, you know. So imagine getting behind Leonardo da Vinci while I was, painting the Mona Lisa, and telling him to make it snappy, or Michelangelo when he took so long to, paint the Sistine Chapel. Tell him just to forget about the brushes and we'll bring in a sprayer. I'm sure it wouldn't have the same impact as it has now. So art and profit, it's not a thing. Now, sometimes art will obviously bring profit, but if you prioritize profit before creativity and the good things, you'll always come out with a disaster, or at least a product that's only a fraction of what it could have been. Well, I suppose in what kind of industry as well. I don't know, maybe in the gaming industry there might be more. But I do know in the big financial markets, especially when it goes to stuff like, let's say, Wall Street, yeah, I think the top 5 or 10% would control that. And maybe it's a little bit more even playing field in the likes of a games company. Hunt and destroy a pirate. Yeah, okay, that's kind of okay. I want to get a few of these quests done anyway. Oh, we still got an hour and a half, guys. Might be able to do a bit. That's if I can make my 6 hours, we'll see. I think I pulled a muscle back of my neck. I think maybe I slept wrong. But it's annoying. Yeah, did you ever do that? Yeah, it's just right beneath my skull. It's pretty sore. I think it's a pulled muscle or something. You know where you feel like your neck has been broken and it's kind of hard to turn. Yeah. Probably fell asleep in an awkward position. Oh, what's this? Oh, the pirate, yeah. Yeah. It's always nasty when that happens. Hey, yeah. Okay. Come on, guys. Okay, there's no one. Oh, there he is. I don't think that was the guy we wanted, but... either way, he's going down. Yeah, but where's that quest we were doing? Oh, there it is. No, he's still here. Yeah, he's still here. Ah, we got him. It just didn't spawn in. Oh, hi, hi, Fun Mum. Been a while, yeah. Yes, I do. Had to switch accounts cause I lost. It's terrible, isn't it? Yeah, I've had problem with my accounts as well. Even when they're running perfectly, they're trying to tell you your password is not the right one. Yeah. It's been a while, Retro. Yeah, and how have you been? And nice to hear from you again. And what have you been up to? I don't know. The way they should do these silly accounts, even if you should have one master password, you know, to kind of do all your accounts, even if it's an obscene amount of digits, you know. But I can't touch any of my accounts. There's like 50 numbers I've got to go through. And then this two-factor identification thing, it's horrible. I tried to add a phone number to my account and they told me that my password is incorrect and that to use X email. Then I've used X email and they told me that one is incorrect. But I changed my email a while back and I shouldn't have done so. Had I known it was going to be a big problem for Microsoft. And I can't get them to shut down again and start the account because I think it might not switch back on. Yeah, I'm running Twitch and stuff from that. It's giving me problems. Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Same here. Yeah. Well, when I try to change it, it wants my password. So it tells me, let's say that when I put in the password, oh no, this is the wrong email, right? So I go to the other email, I put in the password, it tells me, no, this is the wrong password, go back to the other one. It just bounces me from one to another. I think I know what happened. A good while back, I didn't want to have two emails from Twitch and Microsoft, so I changed my email on Microsoft, and they didn't update it. So now they want me to sign in on my Twitch. They want me to sign in on my Twitch email, but they want the password from the old email, which is impossible because they're two different passwords. And then if I sign in on my old one, you know what I mean, then they want the Twitch password. This is $1 trillion company, guys. You know, it's like a clown fest. You know, who runs the show there? You know, this is something that, a 12-year-old, if you have a system, it's going to be updated. But I'll have to get on to them. If they tell me to shut my account down and start it up, I can't take the chance. Yeah, that's what they've been doing to you. Did you have the mistake of changing your email a while back? Yeah, I did, because I didn't want to be switching between two accounts to get my messages from both Microsoft and you see, I had the old Microsoft email before the Twitch one. Yeah. New season. New Fallout 76 beef starts on that. I can't believe that they made a run of 76. The launch of that game was the biggest dumpster fire I've ever seen. And I think the fact that they're probably breaking even or making a little bit of profit from that, long term doesn't bode well, because it reinforces their delusion that no matter what kind of rubbish they put out, they can make a go of it. Yeah, I don't know how that one succeeded. So I hope you've been well, Retro or Fun Mum. So how's life been treating you? But yeah, been a while. Well, yeah, tell me about the problems with accounts. Twitch is not so bad, but trying to get through to someone to actually, you'll wait hours and then they'll tell you to wipe your account, which never ever do, because it doesn't make a difference. And then when they can't fix the problem, they'll send you to someone else and they'll tell you to take a running jump. Yeah. Not much of a help desk, to be honest. Okay, these guys come in waves. We'll get some credit with these pirates, obviously. Can't see why killing other pirates is giving me credit, but we'll go with it. Maybe they're competing crooks. Probably. It's looking like that, yeah. But we're talking about, companies that have monopolies. Maybe that's why they're so complacent and so lazy. You just use our service, so you don't use any service. They don't want to update their systems, they don't want to fix anything. If you got a problem, they want to let you lose years of progress on your account and start from scratch again. Might save them maybe a minute or two in time, but we don't matter anyway, so we're just things to be used. Oh, there's another guy. Let's find him. That's a bounty there. Oh no, that's actually the guy I've got to put a quest into. Yeah, it kind of looks like that, doesn't it? Yeah, yeah. That's the thing, isn't it? It's the money. It's the same with games. If we woke up tomorrow and every game was $200 and it was complete rubbish, we'd still buy them. I wouldn't, but most people would. But the only way to stop this is to shut these companies down. But they've been chipping away at the fabric for a long time. If you look back through history and financial reports for the last 50 years, they're in the best position they ever were. It reminds me of a sci-fi movie I watched. And if it keeps going this way, it will probably get there. Even like 1984, the Orwell novel. But where instead of, people electing governments or whatever the case may be, there was, I think, 3 large corporations, and they had a world split up into sections. And at any one time, 2 corporations would be battling, and one would have an ally, and there was always something like that. Well, that was a pretty old sci-fi movie. It's just human greed. Once people get wealthy and powerful enough, they want to take over everything. One of the best of examples, I'd say, would be the Middle Ages with Medicis, wasn't it? And they really put their money to work for them there. It's like the game Gas Station Simulator. The original game is fine and fun, but the DLCs leave something to be desired. Yeah. The DLCs they've been pushing out though are really horrible. A chain of department stores, so he doesn't really care about the DLC quality. Yeah. That Canada is doing so good, and the recession is 2007 was so bad. Well, during a tariff war, no country will be doing good. Maybe they mean in the circumstances, but yeah, some countries will do less well than others, I suppose. There's no winners in tariff wars. People were happy. Yeah, no winners in that. But, everything plays out in the end. It just takes a while. This always happens every time, every couple of decades or so. Yeah, this guy's getting a lot of junk, isn't he?
Product received. Product received.
But, only time will tell.
Product received.
Hmm. I do know, let's say, around the world, the dollar has been used as a reserve currency for the longest time. I remember back in the 30s and I think even the 40s, it was sterling, the UK currency. So a lot of the strength of the dollar would be on that and some other things as well, I suppose. But I do know that a lot of countries have been reducing their dollar reserves, over the last 10 years, well, 5 years or so. Yeah. I think what countries are doing now, let's say on their backup reserves, is they're kind of, you know, the world has gotten so strange. Before, what investors like and what economy likes is stability, and predictability. I think now over the world, there is a lot of unpredictability, and a lot of countries now are diversifying, their reserve currencies and their investments. So if putting too many eggs obviously in one basket doesn't end well. So I can see that kind of global shift. It will take a while for the iron out. There we go. No, there's nothing there I want. Yeah, we have enough of those. No, I'm more interested in the other ones. We have another one of these things, guys. We'll give it another shot and see if we can find... Yeah, that one there. And we still have an hour. We still have an hour. Well, all of these things are mostly temporary, Randy. Every economy and, every country will go through this from time to time. Sometimes it's out of their control and sometimes it is in their control. But nothing is forever. Yeah. But it's hard to say that to someone if, they've lost their job and, now their mortgage is in threat. But life can be unpredictable. But the way they do things here, and you'll hear this, oh, they said Ireland, blah blah blah, Celtic Tiger, best economy in Europe, all this money, blah blah blah, per person, we have the most money. And it's probably the same in the US. All of this stats is done on what a country is raking in. Now, what a country rakes in and what its citizens gets, it's two different things. They would take in the GDP what corporations are making as well. So, if you've got a country with 5 or 6 mega global corporations, so the money that they rake in, that would be added to the GDP. But they make it sound like that money is being moved around and people are getting it and spending it, you know. But it doesn't work that way. You know, the GDP of any country, you know, probably 70, 80% of that would be made by corporations, and nobody's getting that. And that will be moved to an offshore account or moved to another country with less tax or something like that. You know, so it's not a good way to kind of assess the standard of living. You know, the only way to do that would be how much a country would rein in a corporation. You know, what it is, things affordable, services, things like that. That would be probably a better, you know, way of judging that one. Things the banks are going. It would take a lot, Randy, for the banks to crash. The only way I could see the banks to crash now in the US is if, well, China has a ton of stock, don't they? Bonds. But they wouldn't be stupid enough to dump all of that. You would have to have a massive dump of stock for that to happen. Hmm. They have been offline since I stopped watching. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Yeah, there's a lot of them. And they stopped, yeah, within the last few years. Yeah. And I've still been here. Although I've cut it down now to 3 days a week, fun mum. Because I've developed a very, very high blood pressure problem. And I need time now to rest and, medical appointments. And I've got 2 grandkids now, so I want to spend, a bit more time with them. So, yeah. But, I still do when I can on schedule streams. But I always do 3 days a week, and it's Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, late evening, Eastern Standard Time, which would be the following morning, my time. Mm. Ah, he's seen some stuff then. Yeah. UK, yeah, yeah. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. He's probably not happy with the way social things have been going. He's seen all this before, Randy. Different names and different reasons, but he's seen the same attitude in that. And he would remember the lessons from the past, but people who didn't live through it, unfortunately. That's wisdom, you know. But this is all throughout history, you know. People would learn a lesson going down the wrong path, and they would learn from it. And then within 3 generations, all those lessons are forgotten, and they're just repeated over and over again. This is why I've always said, learning history in schools, it's very, very, very important. I've seen it taking a bit of a hit here. I remember it was about 15 years ago. One of my kids came back with some homework on history. And I think it was about Michael Collins. Everyone would know him now from the Hollywood movie, but that was far from the truth, you know. But I remember the stories from my granddad and that, and yeah. The Hollywood version was much, much more, let's say, audience friendly than the truth. But then it's just a movie, you know. But that was a really horrible time. My granddad had a cousin. They were working on a farm. This would have been probably the early 1900s, and they seen a truck and it passed on the roadway. So they didn't pass any heat. They were working on the farm. But after 10 minutes later, another truck drove in, and there were conscripts. We called them black and tans. They were basically mercenaries hired by the British Army in Ireland under occupation. They weren't allowed to wear the British uniform, so they had brown, tannish uniforms. That's where they got their name. But they said, did you see a truck pass, car pass? And the guys said, we seen nothing. But you have to look at it from their point of view. If they said they seen a truck and it was, let's say, the Republicans, they would all be killed. So they couldn't say anything. So the guys, they called them liars and they jumped out. They hit my granddad's cousin with the butt of a rifle on the head. 2 days later, he passed away from head injuries. It's a straight out murder. But this was commonplace, you know. But I'm not saying, that they're like that today. And this was the past. And, we can't be held responsible for the sins of our ancestors. But it was a horrible, horrible time to live, I didn't see it, lucky enough, but my granddad did. So when there's a war, guys, and when there's even a war of attrition, like the War of Independence in the US, some horrible things happen, to kids and to women especially. War is, well, to quote Fallout 4, it never changes. It's horrible. Horrible. Mm. Mm. Yeah, it is. But it is history, It shouldn't be sanitized, as as a lesson, a parable. Mm. Mm. Oh, that was a long, long time ago. That was over a century ago, But things have changed. The world has become a lot more civilized in a sense, and we have been pushing in the right direction. So all we've got to do now is make sure we don't backslide, which can happen, And the first way of doing that is, unelected people making decisions. That is a bad way to go. It really is. It's a bad way to go. But I'm sure we'll all make the same mistakes again. It's just it's the way the circle goes, a never-ending circle of mistakes. Before a century or more ago, it used to be class struggle where a lot of the freedoms we have here in Europe was fought through class struggle. It was the poor against the mega rich. But the way the world has changed now, they've managed to deflect from that, and they've set us against each other. And now it's a culture thing, They tried with religion as well, but now that's kind of getting a bit old, so, now it's, who you choose to love, what gender you want to be, or, what color your skin is. Anything so you don't turn on them. But we'll get through this as well. But nobody here has any bad feelings or animosity towards anyone from the UK. We're intertwined a lot, much like, let's say, Canada and America. We've got family, friends, and all that. That was just a different time. A few people calling the shots there, greedy, horrible people. Now, what do we do? Oh, hang on, we're leaving here. So, I would say I don't believe in original sin. I think anyone should. What's in the past is in the past. Those people are long since gone. And if we're all held accountable for the sins of our ancestors, oh, we'd all be in trouble. The church versus the natives here, really, sort of apologized for what they did. Yeah, yeah, I think I've seen that one. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. But at least it's a step in the right direction, you know? Yeah, yeah. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. You know, as a species, we don't have a good record, Randy. You know, when a more advanced civilization meets another one, we pretty much decimate it, don't we? Exploit it and take it over. I think for those kind of reasons, I think it was Stephen Hawking said that, you know, projects like SETI, you know, sending signals out to space and that, maybe not a good idea. You know, obviously if they can get here, they're way more advanced than we are. And, you know, judging by our own history, if they're anything like us, we're in a lot of trouble if we're found. So I think he said that, I think a few people said that, maybe, you know, keeping our mouth shut and our head down might be a better, might be a better way to go. But the entire world, even a century ago, was such a different place, Randy. And this would have been considered normal. You know, nobody would have complained. You know? So we have improved a lot as a species. There's no way you could do that now and get away with it. Well, that up front at least. No problem, Fun Mum. And you too. Absolutely, you're always welcome here. And nice to hear from you again. Take care and stay safe and good wishes to you and your family. Have a good one. Bye. Ah, yeah, I see where you're going with this. Yeah. Yeah, even if it is a gesture, I suppose. The first step is always admitting to it. But, yeah, I can see where, even though it was a long time ago, it could still have effect, obviously. I've seen this play out over and over again through, you know, generational trauma. But there'll always be prejudice in this world, Randy. I don't think there's anything... Yeah. Probably not. Probably not. But it is a step. You know, even if, let's say, we woke up in the morning and everyone we didn't like was gone from the planet, and we only had the people we liked, you know, that we weren't prejudiced against, we would quickly find a way to find something else. You know, it would be hair color or eye color or height or, you know, bloodline or something. It's just something that's in our personality, I'm afraid. Not from individual to individual, but the species as a whole. You know, we are pretty rotten to each other. You know, on average. All one can do is, you know, I suppose try and make an example. I know it's not much, but you know, if enough people do it, I suppose. Yeah. You know, live your life the best you can. Have no regrets. Treat others as you would wish to be treated, and try not to be biased, which can be hard sometimes. You know, no matter who you are, you'll have a certain amount of bias, even if it's not known. Always analyze your decisions Okay, we finished on this, guys. So what are we doing now? So we've got rid of that quest, have we, log? We have. Oh, the settlers. E. Okay, we go to the station again. I meant to get rid of those guys. They've been waiting for ages. I suppose we can go back this way. We can go back to our settlement and then travel from there. What time I got rid of this junk? Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. But ideally, it will be the way to go. But people have agendas, of course, and ambitions, and they don't care who they step on, you know, to make them. In the past 20 years or so, my biggest problem has been with, you know, when you really think about it, you know, if you have elected officials where basically, you know, theoretically you're their boss, you know, you voted them into office to make your life better, yet they go and do stuff where it's not actually making your life better, and it's exactly the opposite of what you told them you wanted done. Now, I know democracy can be a mob at times. You know, that's why every government would have, you know, certain checks and stuff, obviously. Democracy is, by definition, a mob. In a sense that, you know, majority rules. But, when I see decisions, you know, where it's against the national interest and it's against, you know, the citizens of a country, you gotta ask yourself, who's boss, you know? It's like hiring an employee, and he takes over your business and runs it to the ground. There's nothing you can do about it, and you can't sack him, you know? Yeah. Do you remember the old story about that snake? Yeah. Yeah. There was a fox and a snake, and they were trapped in a forest fire. And the fox could swim across the river to the other side to save himself. So the snake asked him for a lift. But the fox said to the snake, well, you know, if I give you a lift, he said, you're going to bite me. He said, and you'll kill me. And the snake said, well, that's stupid. Because if I bite you, he said, we'll both die. So the fox thought logically, which, you know, when you're speaking with a crazy person, logic doesn't apply. This is why I can't understand when people use logic. So the fox said, well, yeah, obviously I'm safe enough, you know, because, you know, he's not going to bite me as we're swimming across. So sure enough, halfway across, the snake did bite the fox. And as the fox was dying and they were both dying, you know, the fox said, you know, why did you do that? And the snake said, I can't help it. I'm a snake. You know? So I think the moral of the story is, you know, in some situations, you know, you can't predict the outcome by logic, you know, because the people you're dealing with are not logical, you know. But I've seen some people, you know, logic is a great thing. I use it a lot myself. But I do know that, you know, there's some things that you cannot predict with logic. And I've seen some pretty famous people, very renowned people, they would look at a situation and they would apply logic and come to a certain kind of outcome that, you know, most people would think ridiculous, and it always comes to pass. You know, logic only works if the person is logical. Yeah. Well, some people are obviously, you know, they need help. Oh, hang on, here's my lighter. But, we get some crazies on here from time to time. I mean, yeah, but this is just a kind of, could be a trolling Twitch thing as well. But no doubt, yeah, there are a lot of people, and I feel sorry for them, you know. But it's a perfect time for cults, Randy, and perfect time for exploitation. If you've got a large percentage worldwide of people that are, let's say, not exactly critical thinkers, and they're suffering. Well, usually what you would do when you're suffering is you want to be part of something. You know, every cult that was ever formed, you know, every member has had traumatic experiences and just needs something. And they would turn to a cult. I'm sure it didn't look like a cult at the time. Now, you've got the cult leaders, you know, they're in it for money and they're just exploiters. And then you've got the real nuts, you know, the ones that actually believe in what they're saying and doing. But, yeah, it's not a good situation. No, it's never a cult at the start. You know? But there's only certain types of personalities that get kind of swept into cults, I think. You know, I'm not saying for everyone to be a loner, but you've got to have that kind of loner streak too. You know, a sense where, you know, if you have to spend some time alone, well, that's not a bad thing, guys, you know. But me, myself, it doesn't bother me. You know, alone or in a crowd, I'm somewhere in between. And I think that's where we all need to be. We would never commit to something, whether it's a relationship or an ideology or something, just to feel part of something. That's not the way to go. But I'm sure, you know, when these people are doing this, it doesn't look that way. But sometimes, you know, loneliness can do strange things. Oh yeah, we're going back to drop off this junk, isn't it? Especially at a certain age, especially if your life is dominated by work in your mid-20s or late 20s, you know, and it's basically, you know, back to your flat or apartment and out to work. Yeah, loneliness can be a thing, especially with guys. But from what I can see, there seems to be a crisis. They're at a crisis point now. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, that's part of it as well, too. The false messiah kind of thing. Yeah, absolutely. But this is not a new thing, Randy. This has been going on since the dawn of time. There's no scammer, there's no dirty trick that an organization, a corporation, or a person can pull that, you know, hasn't been done countless times before. But I've seen some of these people, let's say, you know, with YouTube channels that would be considered pretty famous, and they would say certain things, and people would say, oh my, or, you know, wow, what an insight. But these are pretty basic things, Randy. You know, like, respect yourself, you know, and, you know, don't get into a toxic relationship and have some discipline. And everyone would say, wow, this is a really new look at stuff. It's not. It's just some basic principles that you need to know. My dad used to say, if you've not got respect for yourself, you know, you can't expect someone to respect you. Oh yeah, where is that? There it is. Hmm. Some, I suppose, yeah. Oh yeah, we're going back here, isn't it? Do we have to see these guys for something? I think so. I suppose everyone, but I suppose people sometimes don't feel. I don't know, is it a confidence thing? I think that's what's missing too. You know, people not talking, Randy. You shouldn't be fearful of. Well, I can understand in today's time where, you know, you might get cancelled because of your views. But I don't think if they're not outright fascist or racist, you know, they're just views. Obviously, yeah, they do. Oh, I could go back through history. You know, a lot of guys who are good. But there's one thing, there's a common thread. You know, there's a combination of that. Let's say, you know, situations in history that really went sideways. There's always a few factors. Number one, you got a guy that was, you know, pretty good at speaking, you know. The country or nation he was in, you know, would have been suffering some hard economic pressure. And it's always the same thing. You're great guys. This is not your fault. It's somebody else's fault. We'll blame them. I'm the only one that can help you. Always been that way. Mussolini would have been a prime example of this. Never changes. The playbook never changes on that. Not cultures aren't something that are as popular as they used to be. Cults, yeah. Yeah, and anymore. But they always, well, usually at that time, we're talking a century or so ago, they would start off reasonably well. You know, the people who are having a hard time and maybe out of work and blah blah blah. It always starts the same way as a massive regeneration program. You know? But that would bankrupt the country very easy. And then it's conquest. It's always a mistake to put the hands of an entire nation in the fate of one man. Because if that man is delusional or crazy, well, you're pretty much all hammered then. You know? This is why history will not teach you these things. But, you know, if you ask anyone logically, would you like your entire family, the fate of your entire family, to be determined forever, their fate, by a random stranger? I'm sure they would say, absolutely not. That's crazy. But sometimes you'll see situations where that's exactly what they do. Sometimes people work against their own interests for various reasons. And I'm not saying anything in particular, you know, I'm just the old stories in history going back to disasters that happened, you know. It should be. Yeah, but, you know, when you see the outcomes of things or the roads and the forks and things in that pathway, it gives you a kind of a radar for stuff coming up, you know, where you can see something going down a certain road. And if you didn't know about this in history, I suppose you could be forgiven for not seeing where this could go. You know, it just takes a little push, you know, down a certain path to start off a chain of uncontrollable events. But it should be taught in full, of course. It shouldn't be sanitized, and it should be taught truthfully, you know, warts and all. I've seen a slight whitewashing of history here. Uh, Maybe not as bad as other countries. Maybe bad is not the word to use. It's not, let's say that they're lying. It's like lying by omission, where they're telling you history, but only the parts they want to tell you. You know, they don't tell you the other stuff. It's cherry picking kind of stuff, you know. Hmm. 9 out of the 12 years you go to school, it's always the same 4 things. Cherry picking, yeah. Not necessarily untrue, but you know, they might be leaving out some key points. But I think this is a common thing, isn't it? Yeah, we'll blame that guy. He seems to be the fault of it. Yeah. It doesn't really make a difference who you blame anyway. There. That's just a silly thing I've got to get rid of. Now let's get back and start dumping off some of this stuff. But I sometimes think about it, Randy, but I try not to let it worry me too much. And my time on this planet is nearly done. It's not going to be my problem. It's going to be my grandkids' problem in the future. All we can do is, you know, teach our kids and our grandkids certain rules to live by, and hopes enough to weather them through. To never make rash decisions and to think something true. And never go towards hate. Hate is a crushing thing. You know, even if someone deserves your hate, it's a crushing thing. There's no coming back from that. Okay. Let's grab what we can here. Yeah, I'll give it something to do. We've got, what, another half an hour. Might be able to get another few quests. This neck pain is really killing me. I think it'll pass after a day or two. I think I might have pulled a muscle. Like our history here is the First... yeah, the First Nations. Yeah, I've heard of that. There were settlers, the provinces and the territories that made Quebec wanted to leave. Oh, by the way, you need to memorize all the USA state names. Oh, I'm not sure I know them all. Yeah, I'm not sure I know them all, but it's fascinating history for such a young country. You know, here in Europe, let's say, everything has been going on there, has gone on time and time again here through the ages. But as I said, you know, everything that we've got here, we've fought through a class struggle for. And I remember the first unions that arose here in Europe. Strange enough, I think started after the plague. You know, there was strangely enough, for such a catastrophe, it did shift a lot. We were basically serfs, you know. But with the shortage of skilled people, they could pretty much name their price. It wasn't just food and board anymore. But, you know, after more skilled people come in, of course, you know, the aristocracy and the rich, you know, kick back again. So they formed unions. I think the first of the unions were formed in England at that time. So the government's response, government or monarchy or whatever you want to call it, was to send out a team and murder them. Yeah, they were all martyred. But no, they stood up to that, and eventually we got the rights we have now. Yeah, check it up. I'm nearly sure the first union was formed in the UK. I think somewhere in the West Counties. Yeah, they were martyred. Yeah. Then there's the Magna Carta. Oh, there's a lot of push for that one. But a long time to get where we are. And there's one thing we've learned, standing together, even though if you go to social media, it doesn't seem that way. But like country to country to, to support each other as a team. I suppose, if we've learned anything, that war goes nowhere. To shut down. The Magna Carta. Well, basically, I think it was King John had to sign like a contract giving people rights before, if you were lowborn, if you weren't a noble, they could pretty much do as they wanted with you. And let's say if someone of a higher status did you wrong, you had no legal recourse. You were basically, and I hate saying this word, it's a horrible word, but I'll say it once, and then when I say the other word, you know what I mean. You were a slave. Well, we called them serfs then, But yeah, but enough people got together and forced them. I think he tried to renege on that. But we're talking about, what? A millennia ago? A long time ago. Yeah, history is very, very interesting. Oh, hang on, sorry, wrong one. God, it's gonna take ages to sort this one out. I should be doing this offline. I think I will. Yeah, because it's gonna take ages to do this. We'll see if we can get in another quest or something. Let me just save here. We can always sell that later, and we'll see if we can get something else done. Oh, history is a good teacher. I've always had a love of history. And medieval architecture as well. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure about that, but I'm nearly sure it was England. They were formed. Yeah, that never went away. I did that. I think it's some kind of. It's not much. Some kind of bug on that. Now let's see. We never got rid of our pirate junk as well. If we get scanned, we're in trouble. Let's see if we find something interesting here. I'm looking for one more pirate system. There we go. Yeah, man, 18. Was it that late? I thought it was much. Oh, sugar. Okay, let's do the same with this one. We'll try a little technique. There's been a problem with this game where these guys are not giving me out upgrades. But last time I let them kill the fleet and didn't take out all their guns, just their engines. That seemed to be good enough. 1810s. Yeah, I think you could be right. Yeah. Manchester, was it? England, 1818. Yeah. I think there was another kind of thing going as well. I think in medieval times they squished that one right. But I don't think it was called a union. I think they called it some kind of guild or something. Absolutely. Yeah. beginning of sustained training organization in the US. Yeah. Yeah, there were. There were. There's so much conspiracy theories around them now, isn't there? I do know during the Industrial Revolution, I think it was in Holland, I probably told you the story before. You know, of the word saboteur, someone who would purposely, let's say, mess stuff up or be sent in as a bad actor. That word came from basically people who were, busting the weaving machines. I think they were brought in during the, saboteur. You know the history of that word? Yeah, basically, they brought in some looming machines. Lots of people lost their work. So what they did was, at that time, there were wooden clogs, and they were called sabots. The clogs were called sabots, and they would stick the wooden shoes in the machinery and smash up the machinery so they could keep their jobs. So they called them saboteurs. Yeah, because the shoes they were wearing were called sabots. From what I know of it, yeah. That's where it came in. I remember as a kid, I always kind of thought of the French Resistance when I heard that word. I thought it was something that might have been kind of penned there, but no. It goes all the way back to the Industrial Revolution. Most of the canals you'd see in Europe now was, direct effect. No roads in that time, so all done by shipping. Yeah. And a lot of the words we have, well, maybe not sayings we have now, would have been basically from medieval times. There's one gesture I think that's universal to everyone, and that's the two-finger salute. You know where that one came from, Randy? It's an interesting story. Yeah. But that one didn't appear overnight. But it did have a different meaning. The two-finger salute, when you show two fingers to someone. You know that salute? But basically, during wars in medieval times, archers were despised. They were considered cowardly. They would stand back from the fight, and from a great distance they would kill knights, penetrating their armour. The V salute, yeah, that's the one. The two-finger salute, yeah. But as a punishment, if one army, defeated another, they would line up all the archers and they would cut those two fingers off. So if another war broke out, they wouldn't be able to do archery again. And then with the bows they had, there would have been probably the Welsh longbow. It could take 20 years to train a professional archer. So a lot was lost, Yeah, they would take his two fingers. So then on the onset of another battle, all the archers would line up to the opposing army and they would show them their two fingers. You didn't get those. So that's where that V salute came in. They would taunt the opposing army to come get those, Let's see if you're good enough to get those fingers. That's where that one came in. And that's where the V salute comes in. And all sayings like flash in the pan or keep it under your hat, they're from medieval times as well. Yeah. The keep it under your hat thing, well, that's from archers again in medieval times. Their bowstrings, if they got wet, was a serious problem. So they had to keep their bowstrings dry at all times. So they would wear these kind of steel helmets, and when it rained, they would take off their bowstring, they would put it on top of their head and put their hat back on, their helmet, and that would keep their bowstring dry. That's where they keep it under your hat is. And the flash in the pan thing, that comes from, muskets, where, if your gun kind of misfired, you'd see a large flash in what they would call a pan, was where you kind of side-loaded gunpowder into a musket, but you'd just see a large flash, but no projectile would leave. So it was kind of useless, it just looked good, and it didn't do any damage. So that's where that, if you call someone, oh, they're just a flash in the pan. Yeah, that's where that one comes from as well. Lots of little sayings like that were quite interesting. And let's see if my little trick works again this time, because I think getting upgrades from these, it's a bit buggy. So this time we'll have to let the frigate die and we'll see. We'll have to leave at least one gun. Actually, we'll leave all the guns going, why not? We'll see if this is the problem. I think it's since the update. And we see if it was just a fluke the last time or if it's the real deal. Sorry? Oh, nah, it's just some trivia, you know. It's something interesting to talk about, really. But I've always been fascinated by Greek, Roman and medieval history. And let's see, will this fix that little bug thing or something we were having? Where's the other one? Yeah, we weren't getting any rewards for taking these guys out. We did it last time. And those rewards for the freighter are very, very worth it. Of course, the other fleet are dead, but we took their engines, so they're not getting out of here. That maybe it was the update or something, who knows? Oh, the civilian fleet, I almost did it. Oh, let's see. That's it. That it? Yes. Would you believe? Let's see if I get. I think that upgrade was just a fluke last time. No, it wasn't a fluke. It's working, guys. Lovely. It's working. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, it's working. Yeah, there's some kind of a bug. That's the only way I can get them to give me an upgrade. But if I take out the guns, it won't give me the upgrade. Oh, that is so cool. Yes. Yeah, I thought it might have been a fluke the first time I did. I took out 9 of these without anything. But I took out all the guns. So now I'm never going to take them out again. There's no point. It means bad news for the other fleet. But I get my upgrade. But it seems to be working now. Next time I get one of those ships, I'll do the old way again and take out the 5 guns and see if it reverts back, just as a kind of test. But yeah, I think it might have been the update. Now they want you to stick strictly, but for some reason, you know, the first 4 or 5 there was no problem. I could take out all the guns. Didn't seem to be a thing. But that's nice. Right, let's collect our cash. So that's bad news for the fleets from now on. Croc will not be saving their backside. That will give me something to do. Nice. Might as well collect our cash. We got a chance as well. She's right in here recruiting, which I doubted. Ooh, what's that? Oh, look at that, guys. That's an S solar. You see that? But I don't want it. But that's the top one you can buy. That's an S. I was right about this. You can find S's here. And the pilot, what's he like? Yeah, not what I want. But that's the first time I've seen an S in one of these. I'm nearly sure I've seen an exotic here with one of those traveler guys. He's an A pilot, but it doesn't make a difference. Why would I want one of those? No, I'd rather go with the exotics, to be honest. At least they're rarer. But yeah, you will find assets here. Right, let's go get our cash. Usually about 6.5 mil. Yeah, the solars are pretty. Oh, hang on. I didn't check the ship. Not that it makes a difference. They're usually C's, yeah. I don't know, I must be some kind of bug. They're always C's. How I got an S1 is beyond me. Just lucky, I suppose. That's a pity it's just cash you get from this guy. You know, maybe if it was... well, we did get the upgrade. At least we got it fixed. I wonder, can we use that upgrade now? Oh, that's nice. I'm just sorry I sunk so many of them in. Oh, the S's in this. Oh, that's nice. That one is 16 and that one is 20. Cool. That's really nice. That is really nice. Well, at least I found a way around that one. Don't take out the guns. I'm not a believer in coincidence. And where are we? In a pirate system, is it? I think so. Yeah, we're in a pirate controlled system. Okay, we still have about 10 minutes, guys, enough to pick up this and start selling out our stuff. And then after this, officially I'm off till my Friday and Saturday night stream. And if I don't have too many appointments over the next few days, I might find a time, you know, to come on, but I'll definitely be here for Friday and Saturday. But usually on those days I only have an hour here, you know, a half an hour there. So unless I could get at least 4 hours, you know, it wouldn't be really worth streaming. But still, a 6-hour stream 3 days a week is not bad for an old guy. Nice. We'll get rid of this junk as well.
Product received.
And this is just to do kind of challenge thing, you know, where you gotta max out something.
Product received.
It's definitely not for the money. Oh, hi Daz, and good morning to you. And how have you been? We're just nearly finishing up. We've got about another 10 minutes. Do you remember that bug I had, Daz? Where it was giving me no rewards for taking out the pirate freighter? I think we might have found a way around it. Yeah. It's worked twice so far, so I think we just might be able to do something with that one. Oh, that's nice. Not too bad. Not too bad, but this silly cough is going up and down again. Slight sore throat. Okay. Okay, we'll go for this one. And then destroy. These are two I'd like to take now. We'll give that one a shot. And if we're really quick with these, we might be able to get the two of them before we're done. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, these should be quick, guys. The only thing I think does any good in this game is the photon cannons. Well, the only ones that don't heat up every 5 seconds. Now there's ones that will do more damage, but they heat up too fast, you know? Oh, come on. I think I might try a different weapon. Yeah, it is a different weapon there now. We'll give it a check. We'll try a different weapon. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I'll give it a shot with this one. See what I mean? I don't like. See the overheating on that. See what I mean? No, that's silly. Now this is the infrared. Now that looks pretty. It's not bad. But it overheats too quick. No, I'd much prefer the it's only doing about the same as the other one. No, I'd prefer the old cannon. Yeah. Go drink tea. Woman of the house, where's me tea? That's one thing I could never, strangely enough, it's almost sacrilege here. I've always despised tea. Coughing a bit. Yes, just can't get rid of it. Yeah, they're different weapons, but I found them useless. They're roughly around the same power, but they heat up too quickly. So I've always used the photon cannons. They're just better all round. You know, and I think they're the highest damage as well. But maybe once I get a fighter I might be able to use them better. But I doubt it, to be honest. I've literally had this cough and this sore throat on and off since summer. It's been a while. Hey. Did you ever see an old movie? I think it was 1950s, Randy. And it was made here in Galway and Mayo. It's Maureen O'Hara and John Wayne. What was his name again? Marion Morrison was his real name, wasn't it? But it's called, I think it's called A Quiet Man. It was, it's humorous, typical for its time. I think it was, who directed it again? Remember the lady, Houston. John Huston directed it, I think. Yeah. If you've never seen it, check it out. I think it's very amusing. But do you remember that thing where I said, "Woman of the house, where's my tea?" That's actually from that one. Yeah, I've just never liked it, tea. Or coffee either. Yeah. Yeah. You get a chance, check it out. I think it's fun. Yeah, that's the photon columns, way better. Right, let's go back and get our cash. We'll see if we can quickly kill that other guy. My wife is a maniac for coffee. And I wouldn't mind if it was, natural good coffee, but it's that store brand instant rubbish, full of chemicals. Absolutely, yeah. 1950 something. John Huston was director. John Wayne was the main guy. There's a lot of Irish actors in that. Yeah, a lot. But I think you'll like it, The Quiet Man. Yeah, that's what it was called. You'll see that little part where I said, "Woman of the house, where's my tea?" And that's a line from that movie. But they said that it was made in Innisfree, which that's more of a Scottish name. I don't know any place called Innisfree. But I do know it was made on location in two counties, in Mayo and Galway, I think. But apparently they made an entire village to make that movie. Yes, Fitzgerald. Yeah, was in that. There was another couple of Irish guys as well. The one in particular starred alongside him and starred alongside Gary Cooper and Sergeant York. Yeah, that's right, Fitzgerald was in that. He was the kind of matchmaker, kind of town drunk, yeah. Yeah. Barry, wasn't it? Barry Fitzgerald, yeah. He used to be back in the 20s and 30s, a very big theatre thing here. The rest of the family love it, yeah. No, just can't do coffee. Or tea. Yeah, Barry. Yeah, Barry Fitzgerald. Now, let's just see if I can get one more quest out of this guy before we go. Because they're pretty quick. Oh, we gotta hand in that one first, don't we? Now, this is another Hunt the Pirate. They're not too bad. I want to get my standing up with these guys. Well, there's no way you can donate to these guys like the other guilds, so that's a pity. But they don't give out rewards either, so, who cares? 6 hour complete, just about, yeah. Just getting this one last tiny quest in really quick, and then I'm good to go. So how have you been, Corin? What you been up to? Right beside the freighters. But these are pretty straightforward. Been lurking the past, really, oh my. And thanks for lurking, Corin. Oh. That got up pretty quick, didn't it? Here, let me get out, but it gets buggy or drag me into that. I was often wondering what those little derelict places were. Now I know. They're little set pieces for this. Oh, you pick up junk doing this as well, but yeah, it might be a bit repetitive, but it's, you know, the rewards and that, and yeah, it's kind of fun, to be honest. As long as you don't overdo it. I haven't done many of these. But I suppose if I didn't have all the upgrades, it would be a lot more challenging. But I'm not here for the challenge. Ah. Actually took nice, so you got some rest. Nice. I know I've got some kind of pulled muscle in my neck. I think when I fell asleep yesterday, I must have been, you know, in an awkward position. It's been killing me all day. Even going down along my shoulder, but it shouldn't be too bad. I less sleep and kind of more pass out, so whatever position I'm in, I'd probably stay in. It's more of a pass out. Oh, hello, Bo. And how have you been? We're just clearing up this last little kind of miscellaneous quest thing. And then we'll be going straight on a raid. Yeah, I just managed to scrape through another 6 hours. That's it. Right, where is that guy till we get our cash? Where's the standing is all I want with these guys. Just to max out everything in this game before I move on. I do like to hammer a game completely, you know, before I move on. That won't go away. A pain. Oh, the back. It could be coming from your back. Yeah, down to your hip. I get it sometimes. It could be a joint problem as well. But, you know, I'm old, so I have joint problems anyway. Yeah, you're young, Randy. But if it persists, maybe get a hip x-ray just in case. Could be arthritis or, you know, something like that. Yeah. I do know the arthritis in the hip thing, well, it actually only runs in the female side of my family. A lot, actually. My mum and both sisters had to have hip replacement because of it. But I wouldn't worry too much about it, you know, unless it's, you you know, really, really bad, and it's there months and months and months without going away. You know, unless it's a real problem. But if it persists, yeah, you know, the next time with your GP, a simple X-ray we'll see. Well, if it could be some kind of pulled muscle that could last for months, Randy. But if it's going on like 6-7 months, yeah, I get that from time to time, but it's not too bad. But it's usually something, you know, once you get to a certain age, it's kind of common thing. With me, or with anyone, it would depend on a lot of things, you know, even your career, what you do and how long you did it for. You know, if it was something physical where you'd have to stoop a lot maybe and, you know, lift or something. So, yeah, a lot of things come into play. They are, yeah. Well, yeah, I suppose. Soft tissue can be a problem. And very, very hard to diagnose as well. Oh, where's that guy? There he is. Okay, we'll collect this. And I will go straight back to the base to save. There we go. Now, I bet this guy has more junk again. Ah, this is too good. These guys, straight away. Yeah, I didn't know that. They really stockpile up pretty quickly, don't they? That will jump me up a lot on the contraband thing. Let me see. Look, yeah, that's worth what? Almost 2.5 mil, so about 3.5 mil, I'd say, in contraband. That's worth 2 mil. That's impressive, guys. That's about 20 mils worth there, I'd say. That should bump me up a notch. Donuts received. Or do a Homer Simpson. Donuts. Yeah. Oh, yeah. When I first got my injury, Randy, that's what I thought it was, soft tissue damage. You know, that's why, you know, if it persists too long, get it checked out. I was sure it was soft tissue damage. But it wasn't, it was a disc. It was pretty badly damaged. Enough to retire me for life. Perfect Homer, yeah? Well, we have a few things in common. We're old and we like crispy bacon. No problem. Now, oh hang on, that's silly. We used the teleporter. Yeah, it will let me teleport back to my... Yeah, that's the one. My own base. It's just my own base only. I think it will even let me teleport back to the ship, but that's it. Yeah, cool. Oh, hang on. Oh, these are all pirate stations, that's why, obviously. No, we're going back to Croc. And we'll give it a quick save. I think I seen that one. Yeah. They had Saddam in there as well. Yeah. He thought he was punishing him, but he actually enjoyed it. He wasn't too, yeah. No, the Saddam thing. I'm thinking of South Park. Sorry, I'm thinking of South Park, but I've seen that one with the Simpsons. Yeah, I'm thinking of South Park. Those guys can get a little bit political with their stuff as well, in jest. Not so much with the Simpsons. South Park's pretty good, yeah. What's the guy that does the... No, that's Family Guy. That's Seth MacFarlane, isn't it? Yeah. Canada, isn't it? The guys are Canadian that did that. Yeah, pretty good work. What was it again? Cartman, yeah. Autorité. Yeah. He's Autorité. It was Cartman, wasn't it? Yeah, they do. They're kind of up to date with that. So, that's it, guys. We have our double save. I will be leaving it here. I am absolutely wrecked. Can't believe I met my 6 hours, but I did. So, I will be back, guys, Friday and Saturday. Yeah, that's it. Respect my authority. I'll remember one where they were grinding out on World of Warcraft. Yeah, that was kind of funny. There was a few of them. And thanks for following, Lars. Appreciate it. And welcome to the community. Yeah, that was pretty good. Good morning, Lars. And how have you been? My apologies. I've been on 6 hours and I was just getting ready to raid. But I will be back for Friday and Saturday evening, Eastern Standard Time, which is Saturday, Sunday morning, 1 a.m. my time, which is minus 1 hour CET, Greenwich Mean Time. So, how have you been, Lars? I hope you've been well. And you too, Corin, and thanks for hanging out. And Das, have a good one, Das. And of course, Randy. The Mounties, fascinating, yeah. I used to watch that TV series Juice Out. Kinda cheesy, but I liked it. Oh, my pleasure, Lars. My pleasure. And a pleasure to have you here watching. And you too, Corin. Stay fluffy. So, yeah, you will definitely see me. I'll always keep my schedule, guys. Tuesday, Friday and Saturday, with always a small possibility of me doing some extra streams if I'm feeling well enough. But yeah, I've been kind of going through these past few months, you know, not as healthy as I used to be. Juice Out, that's the one. You had a Celine Dion on that in the early stages when she wasn't so famous. Yeah, she did that kind of police secretary thing. Yeah. Yeah. You'd hardly recognize her, but I did. It was Celine. Wonderful singer, that woman. Yeah, I need to kind of, you know... Well, I need that time for medical appointments anyway. I think they're running a few more tests. And my doggos need me as well. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching, for lurking, for following. Appreciate it, guys. I will be back for sure for those 2 days. So, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday evening, Eastern Standard Time. My time is 5 hours later than that, so for me it's, if you're my time, Greenwich Mean Time, it's roughly 1 a.m. Wednesday, Saturday and Sunday morning. It's just I always say it in Eastern Standard Time because the vast amount of my viewers would be in that time zone. Absolutely, yeah. I have to bring them for a walk as well, but that will really tire me out. I'll definitely get some sleep. So we'll do the usual, guys. We'll go straight away. We'll raid one of our friends. Hopefully they will be streaming something reasonably similar. So thanks again, guys, for being here. Donuts received. Yeah, so I'm actually 6 hours ahead of your time, Randy. Yeah, 6 hours ahead. 7:30 a.m. here for me. So, goodbye, Corin, Randy, Das, Suburban Werewolf. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it, guys. Also, again, thanks for following, Lars, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Let's see who else we have here. You know me, I'll read as many as I can from this and from my memory. Lobo, thanks for hanging out. And of course, Terry. Have a great day. And Hufflepuff and Tigger, if you're watching, Take care and stay safe. And Das, I think we mentioned Das. Hope we did. Have a good one, Das. Let me see. Let me see. And of course, Fun Mum. And nice to hear from you again. I hope you and the family are doing well. That's everyone I can see, guys, and my memory is shot, so I probably missed a few. So if I did, my apologies to whomever I might have missed, and again to everyone who was watching. Appreciate it. And you too, Corin. And I hope you all have a wonderful day and stay safe, and hope to see you again on the weekend, Friday and Saturday. Until then, yeah, this old Croc needs to get some rest. So we'll do our raid, so hopefully you'll bear with me for the tiniest of moments for this one. And yeah, let's see who's out there. And a fluffy day to you too, Corin. So, that's providing I can sit up. Oh my. Yeah, you know, I don't care what age you are, guys, but sitting like that for 6 hours, yeah, it can mess your back a little bit. So, okay, right, let's see who's streaming.